insurance industry, because it is the Chartered Insurance Institute that issues certificates to all professionals, irrespective of the arm of the industry that we work for. It is my pleasure to be here, first of all, to congratulate the convener of this program, Nkechi, on this journey of evolution that has taken 10 years. One thing that I know is this is a result of our passion, our commitment, and our forward-looking, looking at the various things that she has done to publicize insurance and to also create awareness. As the publisher of Business Today, and also as the president of NAIPE, that is the editors that are working with the insurance and the pension industry. What you have done is commendable. And the fact that you are not resting on your oars, but you are also looking and partnering with the insurance industry is something that is commendable. Because I would say this is a shared vision as far as we are concerned. Because about more than a year ago, the Chartered Insurance Institute of Nigeria partnered with the Federal Ministry of Youth, together with our regulator. And when I say we partnered, I'm talking about the entire industry. We came up with an initiative where we want to freely train at least 1 million youth in Nigeria. We saw this as part of supporting the agenda of the President of Nigeria in creating a $1 trillion economy, and insurance being the backbone of any successful economy. We believe our youth must be trained. And so this free training is on the web. It's supported by Sofitel Consultant, and is supposed to empower youth and also develop in them the professional skill. If you log on, you can have this free training. It's the beginning of your introduction into the insurance profession. And with that, you can even proceed forward to write or begin to write the insurance professional exam. And for those of us that will be graduating soon, even if you want to make your journey faster, the Chartered Insurance Institute has a College of Insurance and Financial Management, a beautiful scene to visit at Asheshe on your way from Ibadan. It's a college where if you run an 18-month course, this affords you exemptions from our professional exam that ordinarily could have taken you like about 3 years. And by qualifying, insurance is a profession where from cradle to grave, you remain relevant. Because just like a palm tree, almost every part of us is important. And I like the introduction of the convener when he said, you know, you can also buy insurance. And I want to confirm to you, insurance works. If anybody tells you it's not working, you can then call up those professionals, those of us that are here, and will tell you and explain to you and be able to defend this profession, because we do not have any other one. And that's why the convener has chosen not just to be an editor, but to be an editor for pension and insurance, because both of us are inseparable. And in fact, in other countries where they say, oh, insurance do this, is because, unlike Nigeria, there's no separation between insurance and pension. They are one. But here, to afford us the opportunity to grow, it's been separated, and we're not playing a catch-up game, but we expect you also to partner with us and make this industry, that is the backbone of any economy, great. On this note, Madam Nkechi, I say congratulations. A decade journey is no joke. We look forward to supporting you in the next 10 years. To the rest of us, please enjoy the time. Make sure you are present here and you also participate. Enjoy the session. Thank you.
These are the insurance professionals. Another round of applause for her, please. Let me welcome another insurance professional, Mrs. Ekoma Ezibe, President, Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers, for her goodwill message.
Good morning, the convener of today's program, Madam Nkechi Neche Esezabo. Our dear distinguished commissioner, Mr. Olusegun Ayo Moshe, ably represented by Dr. Julius Odidi. The president, our president, the president of the Chartered Insurance Institute of Nigeria, Mrs. Yetunde Ilori. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen seated on that table with me, with us. Other distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my dear children from the tertiary institutions and the ones from TREM, I welcome all of you this morning as we gather here to celebrate with Business Today and the publisher of this Business Today, Madam Nkechi Neche Esezabo. I stand here on behalf of the Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers to lend weight to what Madam Nkechi has done over the past 10 years. The NCRIB recognizes the good work you have done in the Nigerian insurance industry, and by extension, the national economy. And we are here rejoicing with you on this milestone of 10 years of not only just preaching the gospel of insurance through pen and paper, but also harnessing the young ones, our tomorrow, our future. Incidentally, the trust of my office, as most of you here would know, is one insurance industry. One insurance industry encompassing the operators. One insurance industry also encompassing the men and women that use pen and paper to propagate the gospel of insurance, like Madam Nkechi. And one insurance industry that has a regulator being there watching over us to make sure that we're doing the right things to achieve the major driver of my trust of office, major driver of that one insurance industry, which is insurance penetration, which I see also that it is something Business Today is aligned with. Another major driver of my trust of office of one insurance industry is mentorship of future leaders, which is another core of what Business Today is doing. And my dear children, all seated here in this hall, I have very particular interest in you because our tomorrow is important. And I'm very happy also that the president of CIIN took a quantum leap on behalf of the entire insurance industry to make sure that we drive the 1 million youth initiative. And she has she has enjoined you to go online and be part of that. I also encourage you to reach out to the Secretariat of the Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers. I'm aware that all of you here have presidents of your Insurance Students Association. You reach out to the Executive Secretary, CEO of the Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers. If you go to our website, www.ncrib.net, www.ncrib.net, you will get his contact so that you will be part of that program, part of a program that is also propagating and giving strength to what our dear president of the Chartered Insurance Institute of Nigeria is doing. We are not doing different things because it is one insurance industry. We are all branches of the same three, and therefore we are giving strength to the taproot. So go in there also and take advantage of what the NCRIB will soon roll out. We have also tapped into the 1,000 Youth Initiative by the Abia State government. Abia State government being the major driver of my Insurance Penetration Trust of Office. We can replicate the same any and everywhere. We need to strengthen that which the Chartered Insurance Institute has already started on our behalf. And so we are calling on all of you today. The aim is to ensure that all of you are equipped to be the insurance practitioner, any arm of the insurance industry of your choice, but more importantly, to be exemplary, to be a future leader, to be people that we can count on when we look back and we know surely there are people that we have left behind. We have left behind a legacy that will outlive us, a legacy that will be far more relevant and more important than those of us who are the leaders of today. A legacy that our dear country, Nigeria, will be proud of, that we have realized the importance of what is expected of us to be future leaders of insurance, the business that exists, the only one, I dare say, that exists for the survival of all other businesses. Nkechi, the NCRIB wishes you well today. We wish business today very, very well. Like Madam President of the CII has said, we look forward to the next 10 years and God sparing all of our lives, even another decade to follow that next one. Congratulations, and we are happy at the NCRIB to be part of today. Thank you very much.
Please, another round of applause for Madam NCRIB. Thank you very much, ma'am. While the goodwill message was going on, some important people walked in. So please recognize the Vice President of GOCOP, Mr. Olumide Iyanda. Former GOCOP President, Mr. Dotun Oladipo, is here too. Mr. Dotun Oladipo is the publisher of Eagle Online. And my boss, and in fact, somebody that tutored me as a young journalist, far back 2002. A very strong political editor and analyst in the Comet and Nation those days. Please join me to welcome Mr. Gabriel Akinadewo. is the publisher of Freedom Online. You're welcome, sir. We shall be going straight into the keynote presentation for today with the theme Youth Advantage, Redefining Insurance and Pension for a New Era. And to lead that discussion, is another erudite scholar, with a lot of experience in handling client strategy across different business lines. Mrs. Chiamaka Ugobidike is a client strategy and enterprise growth executive with nearly 2 decades of experience leading customer transformation, revenue expansion, and the service innovation across the banking, insurance, and capital market sectors. She is known for building client-centric operating models that strengthen revenue retention, accelerate customer acquisition, and position organizations for sustainable growth in evolving financial market. Chiamaka began her career at Access Bank PLC, where she was a pioneer member of the Total Quality Management Group. Technology. And played a very important role in embedding service-driven culture during a critical period of the bank's expansion. Over the years, she rose through the leadership to become team lead, customer experience channels, helping to strengthen the institution's customer engagement, strategy, and service delivery across multiple platforms. She later joined Heritage Bank. She also worked at WAPIC. Today, Chiamaka serves as Chief Strategist at Maven Africa, a customer management, advisory, and business process outsourcing firm, advising organizations on client strategy, service transformation, and technology-enabled growth. Her work focuses on helping institutions modernize customer engagement, strengthen trust, and unlock new value within existing clients' ecosystem. A lot. She holds an MBA in Service Excellence from the University of Wales and is also a certified trainer with Service Quality Institute, USA. She has also completed executive education at Lagos Business School and holds professional certificates from the Customer Experience Professional Association. A lot about her. Please, a big round of applause for her. She will tell us the rest.
Thank you very much. That's a lot. So yesterday or 2 days ago, when I put up the poster for this event on the social media, I got different response concerning pension and insurance. One of the followers put up a post and said, she asked like a question, what is the hardest thing to sell in Nigeria? And pension and insurance were number 1 and number 2. Another follower also commented, trying to educate people about pension and insurance and how it can be a substitute for savings and investment. And then the algorithm began to bring up many things around pension and insurance. There was also a poll by Augusto and Co., asking what success factors will it be that will make the pension reform in Nigeria to work out very well. They had factors like innovation and products. They had economy. They had enforcement. They had awareness and trust. For some reason, people voted for enforcement. Hold that thought. We'll come to that. My name is Chiamaka Ugobidike. I'm the Chief Strategist for Melvin Africa Limited. Melvin Africa Limited is a customer life cycle management organization. And I'm happy to be here today, the 10th edition of the Business Today conference. It's a milestone for me, and I'm honored to be here. And I would like to recognize the dignitaries here today. When I was being introduced, you talked about experience. But when you talk about what we are discussing here today, we have the experience in the room, seated right here in the center. So I want to recognize Mr. Olusegun Omosheyi, the Commissioner for Insurance and Chief Executive, National Insurance Commission, Mrs. Omolara Olowo Roro, DG, National Pension Commission Pension. I want to recognize Mrs. Yetunde Ilori, President, Chartered Institute of Insurance of Nigeria, Chartered Insurance Institute of Nigeria. I also want to recognize Mrs. Ekeoma Ezeibe, President, Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers, and Mr. Kunle Ahmed, the Chairman, Nigerian Insurance Association, and of course, Mrs. Antonia, the President of and the CEO of PenUp, and also Mrs. Idu, the GMD of Royal Exchange. I had the opportunity to have some interaction with them before this program started. And I'm really happy to be here. Thank you so much. And I want to recognize the organizers of this program. I want to encourage you to continue because this has turned into a movement from what we are seeing. And it's a movement that will really deepen the pension and insurance penetration in Nigeria. I want to recognize the students here, great Nigerian students. This is not how we answer. Great Nigerian students. 2 days ago, I was in a room with one of the professors from Unilag, and he kept saying, great Akokites, great Akokites. Do we have great Akokites here? How do you greet yourself? Great Akokites? Great. And I'm also fascinated that there is a church represented, and I'm happy to see that because this awareness, we really need to take it to all the nooks and crannies. And I'm happy that a religious organization is part of what we are doing here. And the student from Yaba College of Technology, right? Yes, please, you're all welcome. So the topic today says redefining insurance and pension for the new era, youth advantage. I'll tell you a story because today I speak as a customer. If you listen to my profile, it's about customer because that's where my work is. I'll speak as a customer. I'll speak as a practitioner because I have worked in the bank. I've worked in insurance. I've also worked in the capital markets. But I'm yet to work in pension. And those are the 4 sectors that make up the financial services industry in Nigeria. So I can talk about all the reforms that has gone on through the year and why what we are doing here today is very important. A quick story about my story or my experience as a customer in the pension sector. Shortly before the COVID 2020, I resigned from my work in the bank, and at some point I needed money. So I was, what am I going to do? And somebody said, you have pension. I mean, you can get 25% from your pension that you've contributed, and that can help you solve whatever financial issues that you have. And I was very happy about that. So I tried to contact my pension administrator. I won't mention their name yet. But because I already knew that the experience was not going to be very straightforward, and because I deal a lot with customer engagement and all that, so I began to make my research. I went online. I looked up the process for getting my 25%. There was not too much information online. I reached out to them through the phone number and email. There was no response. I knew I was in for it. And then the news about COVID was getting bigger. People, the restriction had started, news here and there talking about, there won't be movement and all that. And I needed that money. So I reached out, I expanded my search online, and I got some information on the requirements. BVN, then BVN was still a bit new. BVN, a lot of things I need, documentation I need to submit to get my money. So I tried as much as I could to gather those documents. Then I headed to my pension administrator. On getting there, I saw a lot of people, old men, women, sitting down, complaining of how long they have waited to get their pension and everything. I knew I wasn't going to sit down like that. I don't have the patience to sit for my money. So I went to them, I said, I'm here to get my 25%. They looked at me and said, 25%. Do you have all your documentation? I said, what are the documentation? He said, it's plenty. You need this, mentioning everything. For everyone she mentioned, I bring it out. And they looked at me. You mean you have this? I said, yes, I have this. They called another one, I brought it out. They called another one, I brought it out. At the end of the day, we were like, okay, so who are you? I said, I'm a customer, I'm a pension customer. He said, so how do you know about all this information? How do you know that you'll be needing all this to get your pension? I said, well, maybe because I'm a customer experience person, so I know that you will need all this, so I have gone the extra mile to get them. There was just one thing I needed, and they sent me away to go and get that. It was a kind of a relief that when they mentioned that and I didn't have that document, it was like, yes, so now you can go. So what I found out that there was an excitement there was an eagerness to send me away. There was an eagerness to see that I don't have the complete documentation to say, go and bring them. So maybe they can attend to the next person. And that was the same story everybody was getting. You don't have this, go and get it. You don't have this, go. So I knew something needs to happen for us to improve trust in the pension industry. Hold that story, we'll come back to it. I am an insurance customer, at least for the past 15 years. I've been buying insurance, car insurance. Not one day has any insurance company reached out to me as their customer. What I know as a client or as a company that manages customer, once a customer onboards to your product, you send a welcome message. But for the past how many years, I have car insurance, third party, I have never for one day gotten a feedback or an onboarding message or any kind of message from those companies that I have their policy to say, welcome, we recognize you are a customer, you are welcome, this is how we serve and all that. And I'm asking myself, what is going on? And that tells me that something needs to happen. If we really want to deepen trust in the insurance industry. And now we are talking about the youth advantage. What is the force Why so much concern? Why the fuss about the youth? The figures are there. I don't know if you can see this very well. In Nigeria, 2026 estimated population is about 242 at mid-year. And we're already in the third month, and we're about 241 already. It tells you that before December, this figure is going to increase. And out of these 242 people in Nigeria, estimated for 2026, 128 million are adults. And for pension penetration, only about 8 to 10 million have pension. It tells you that over 100 million people, adults in Nigeria, do not have pension. I don't know what that data is doing doing to you. And we have, out of the 128 adults, the estimated number of people that are working, that are in the working age, 18 to 60 years, they're about 120 and above, thereabout. And out of that, only 26.3% have pension. I was talking to Mrs. Antonia this morning. I said, when we talk about formal sector in Nigeria, there is informal sector in the formal sector. Because formal sector is people that have registered business. But I can tell you there are people that have registered business, they employ people, but they don't have provision for pension or insurance or anything. So, and they are operating like informal sector. And that sector is part of this 120 to 122. That's for pension. For insurance, it is even more lower, on the average 1% to 5% of these 242 million Nigerians are not covered. And insurance data can be, it may not be fixed because of the peculiarity of their products. Insurance products apply to people different depending on their age and their life phase. Like as you are a student here, before the end of this presentation, you will see how it applies to you and the insurance products you should be taking at this level of your life. When we measure it as a percentage of the GDP, we are far below in Nigeria compared to other countries. So what are we saying? There is need to get more people into the net. And because of this gap, we are leaving money on the table. And I believe the practitioners here today don't want to leave money on the table, because when we get these people into the net, it means more money for everyone. It means more money, even for the staff of these organizations. I have worked in the 3 sectors, like I have mentioned, and I can tell you where people earn most is in the bank. When I left the bank to go to the insurance, they had to work on my salary for me to be able to, fit into the insurance sector. The same thing when I was going to the capital market, I had to also work on my salary to be able to fit in. And it keeps dropping. I don't know if you get what I mean. So, and, sorry about that. Yes, it keeps dropping. And that's not good for anyone. And if you want to attract talent, if you want to attract good talent to the industry, your pay has to go up. Everyone seated here today, if you want to attract them and keep them in industry, the salary has to be attractive. So what happens when 3/4 of the working Nigerians lack basic retirement framework? Retirement here talks about pension and insurance. We'll see that there will be old age poverty. Many of us seated here today, we have parents that their investment in us, we are their pension. And you are looking at yourself, and you're looking at the employment market, and see how people come out of school every year without job. And you're wondering if truly you are worthy to be somebody's pension. And if truly at the end of the day, you don't make enough money to be able to provide for them, it puts all of us into poverty. Families become the safety net. Economic growth slows down. I work in the capital market, registrars specifically. Most of the people that come to the NGX to raise money, a lot of the money is gotten from the pension fund. They buy those stocks, they buy those equity, they invest in those stocks to drive the economy. And then today, when you go online, you see people soliciting for help. in Nigeria, the average person is just one step away from poverty by just one critical illness. You will see that your money cannot carry it, and you see people come online to beg for help. This is what it will result to if we don't have good pension and good insurance framework for retirement. And again, another thing that can happen is that the fintechs will capture them for other things, like we have crypto and everything, but it won't be for protection. It will just be for now. We have a lot of our youths doing crypto and everything, but it doesn't have a plan for their future. When we don't have this good framework in place, this is what happens. And then the trust gap begins to get wide. The system will get overwhelmed because a lot will depend on government to do this, do that. Meanwhile, these are things we could have done for ourselves. And finally, competitors, global competitors may step in. Just like crypto. At a time, crypto was not allowed in Nigeria, but our youths were already trading crypto, and the money is not, yielding anything for the economy. So if we don't do something about this, the global competitors will step in, and it will not be good for the local operator. So it is not just a missed capacity issue. It will be a generational window with long-term consequences. We don't want this to happen to us. So another thing we'll look at is, we said there are 242 people in Nigeria, 1 million people, and 128 million of them are adults. That is 18 to 60. Those that are 18 years and below, we call them Generation Alpha, right? You are Gen Zs. So what happens when these Gen Alpha are ready, but the system is not ready for them? They are ready to have insurance, they are ready to have pension. You know why they are called Gen Alpha? Because they were born into technology. They don't know how to fill form. Even for me, that I've been filling form, I'm tired of filling form. Nigerians are tired of filling forms. These people, they wake up on gadgets, on devices, so they do everything, their homework, everything is done online. So what happens when they are ready and you are still giving them forms to fill? You are still telling them to come to our office. And that was one of the things, we did when I got into WAPIC insurance. One of the things we do was to open up avenues for customers to reach us real time, online, from anywhere they are. And also when I joined the registrar, I don't know how many of you have unclaimed dividends here. Yeah, I can see your hands. I don't know how many of you have attempted to get your dividends and how easy or how difficult it was. One of the things I saw was people coming from Ogbomoso, people coming from Enugu, people coming to the office just to get their unclaimed dividends. And then the office closes by 3. And then somebody is coming by 4 because they have traveled far just to get their unclaimed dividends. And somebody is telling them we have closed to customers. Do you imagine that frustration? And then there is chaos outside and everything. So what do we do? Today, anywhere you are, you can get your unclaimed dividends. You don't need to come to the office. You don't need to fill any manual form, online, real time. Just satisfy the requirement, give us your account number, and your money lands into your account. That is what insurance, pension should be doing. And I'm happy that some companies are already doing that. We are going to recognize them. But more needs to be done if we must capture this demography. So what happens when they are ready and we are not ready for them? There will be a massive opportunity lost. The financial behavior. Today we are still trying to get it out of our head that pension is not for old people, that insurance is not for when there is a problem, that these two things should be just the way you have bank accounts is the way you should have your pension account and your insurance. We are still trying to get that into people's head. Is that difficult? But it will be more difficult when we have these 104 million people coming and we are not able to pass on that behavior because we don't have it, because we're not exposed to it. So the pension gap will continue to multiply. Trillions in long-term capital will be lost. I talked about how people that come to the stock market to raise capital, a lot of the stock are bought by the pension fund. Fintechs will capture them, but not for protection. The trust gap the system will get weak. Yes, and then, like we talked about, the competitors will come in. Next slide. So we don't want this to happen. So when we talk about the new era, talking about that topic for the new era, it's not about time. Because when we think about new era, we think about, okay, olden days, new generation. No, it's not. It's beyond that. It's about changing how things are done, how insurance and pension is designed, number one, designed, number one, delivered and used. So and that's why I like this topic. You know, we've talked about reform. The movement today should not be just reform. It's more of redefine. And that is why this topic is very timely. When you want to redefine something, you're going to change a lot of things drastically. So, and I don't know how easy it will be for the operators to really understand that it will no longer be business as usual if we want to get 120 million youths into the pension and the insurance net. It cannot be business as usual. Nobody is ready to come to your office. Nobody is ready to fill some forms or bring documents because we have been doing that. But the good thing is that there are a lot of things that we can leverage. So let's look at what the old era and what the new era looks like. When we go through this, what I want you to be thinking of as a youth is to see how you want to be served. And then as an operator, if you think you're already in the new era, this will be a checklist for you to say, am I this? Is this how I'm currently serving? And if you're not currently serving like this, just know that you are in the old era and you cannot capture this new generation, right? And then for the regulators, somebody was doing a thesis in the UK, and she contacted me to, do some interviews and all that about the bank, the reforms and everything. At the end of the day, we found out that the banks are reforming faster than their regulators, and it's a problem. Because how can you regulate what you don't know? How can you regulate, you can't, so there'll be a drawback. The customers are moving fast. The operators, the bankers are moving very fast. Being in the banking industry, a lot of reforms has happened, and it's still happening. Today, the traditional banks that we know, Access Bank, GT, all of them, they are looking like old school. When you talk about Kuda, OPay, Money Points, I don't know how many people, the last time you visited a bank. Nobody visits a bank anymore. Everything is on your phone. So the reform and the evolution is very fast. The regulators must catch up. Otherwise, you will just be drawing us back. And guess what will happen? The youth will move on. So I'll go through what the old era looks like and what the new era looks like. For the target market, it has always been about the formal workers in the insurance. Most people that have insurance, they're in the formal setting, and the government. But for the new era, it has to be you, the youth, the informal workers, the gig economy. How do we access service? Old era, office, the agents, paperwork. So if you are still operating like this, you are in the old era. In the new era, it has to be mobile apps, USSD, APIs. That's what we work. For the platforms, for insurance and the PFAs, it's the traditional insurers, like we know NEM, Leadway, everybody that is here today as operators. And for the PFAs, the same thing. But for the new era, it can't be like that. At a point, you may become invisible, just like banks have become invisible right now. There is a relationship between Kuda, Money Point, and the banks. But even that has now been removed because some of them has gotten a license to operate and give loans. So they are fast leaving the traditional banks. This needs to also happen in the insurance and the pensions sector. So the new era, we already have accounts with OPay, PalmPay, all of them. We want to continue like that. So if you are not partnering or discussing partnership with these platforms, you need to start doing that. Then how do we want to contribute? You know how it is. It has to be monthly or annual salary. in this new era, it has to be daily because people earn differently. A lot of you here are already earning. You are doing content, you are doing business online. So it's no longer waiting for until you get a structured work that will be paid salary. So people are already spending, so the contribution way needs to change. The product design is no longer one size fits all. You now need to do what we call market segmentation, understand the different markets, and start coming up with products that will match them. The inclusion, very low. This time around, it will be mass market. So this takes a whole lot of change in the way we think. The user experience. Remember my story about how I went to my pension administrator? Slow, manual, physical. It can no longer be like that. It has to be instant, digital, and seamless. And if this happens, the trust model will go up automatically because you can see everything is transparent. You can see it. You know, when Mrs. Ilori was talking about if anybody doubts that insurance is working, they should call us. No. At that point, it should be the customers themselves telling the other people that it is working. Because we cannot be everywhere to defend the work that we do. But when the work that we do, it becomes so visible, and somebody is saying it's not working, it will be a fellow customer that will say it is working because I use it and it has worked for me. So that is where we should get to, where everybody is defending what we are doing in insurance and in pension. Like today, if a customer complains that, I sent money, it has not gone through, another customer will say, don't worry, it will still go, just give it 24 hours. Because they know that somehow it will go. And if it doesn't go, they're already telling you who to talk to because they understand the process. And that was what I found in the capital market when I joined. We were doing a lot of explanation. And these things it is the customers that should be explaining this, not us. So we need to move that education from us to we will do our own. But the system will be so structured and transparent that everybody understands how things work. That is where we should get to. And of course, the value proposition, today is about the future. When you contribute pension, when you are old, when you are 60 years, I'm still looking at myself. I think I count myself lucky to be one of those people that got their part of their pension while still alive. I hope you know. Yeah, I think I'm very, very lucky. Because it's not everybody that contributed to pension that got it while alive. And so immediately I heard about that 25%, I said, let me get it now that I'm still alive. Yeah? So because the thinking is, and even now, I'm thinking again, can I get more? Because I don't want to get to 60 years before I get my pension. So you can imagine what will happen if we come up with product that says, today you contribute, which we already have. We already have those kind of products. In 6 months, you can get something. In 1 year, you can get something. So it becomes present. It becomes something that people can relate with. Next slide. For the insurance type, old era, big ticket policies. I think I was discussing with Mr. Ekeoma about the brokers. So I was like, in the disruption that is happening, where does the brokers stand? Because I want to deal directly with my insurance company. And she really educated me on the role of the brokers and why they are relevant. And she said something very important, that they're not going to wait and see themselves disrupted. They're going to disrupt as well. So she said she's working with other stakeholders to infuse brokers into the digital transformation. And I find that very interesting. I know a lot of you don't know who brokers are or what their role is, but it is something that she's working on. And I believe with time, that will be very popular. So it will no longer be about the big policies. Why we are not so much concerned about the 120 plus million Nigerians is because we think we are getting enough from the fire, the marine, but there's a lot. And that was what happened to the banks when we focus on commercial banking, corporate banking, living retail, until Kuda came in, until MoneyPoint came in, and today they are a unicorn. What they have is more than what most banks have. So there is money out there, and so we should focus there. So today we should have micro insurance, embedded insurance. The pension structure can no longer be employer driven. It has to be individual driven. The payment method, I believe we have passed giving of checks and everything. It should be wallets, auto debit, roundups. The awareness has to be high. Financial literacy, just like we are having today, there's a lot that people don't know. Even me, with all my experience in the financial services sector, I heard some things today that I'm just hearing it for the first time. So I can imagine somebody outside there. So a lot of awareness needs to happen. The distribution model can no longer be just agents and brokers. It needs to be embedded into my MoneyPoint account. As I'm doing my transaction, I can see my pension being deducted, I can see my insurance being deducted, and at a glance, I can see everything. Data usage will be minimal for old era, but in this new era, AI-driven personalization. AI is here to stay. AI is not replacing anyone, but it's here to help us do our work better. We must leverage it. And the engagement style, it can no longer be transactional. This is very important because I'm very particular about customer engagement. You must engage your customer across every journey. As they come in, as you onboard them, you welcome them. As they transact, you give them visibility to their transaction. Up to the time they exit, that is the customer journey management. So in this new era, customer engagement cannot be when you transact. It has to be continuous. On my phone, I want to see what my pension is worth today, what I have in insurance, how to lay my claim and everything. It has to be continuous. Next slide. So like I said, as an operator, if you're not operating on that new era, you need to go and quickly do something so that you can come into where we are today. However, I know that in doing all this, there are hurdles to cross. When I was in the insurance sector, we do come up with some products, and then for many months, we have not gone to market. And I will always ask, what's going on, why? And they'll say the regulators have not approved. I know, there are rules to this, there are processes to this. But in this era, that was why I said the regulators has to be ahead of the market. You need to approve very fast. You need to approve whatever they bring to you very fast. And if there's any reason why it cannot be approved, you need to communicate fast so that they can work on it. So, hurdles to cross, the informal sector, we have talked about how people are not earning monthly again, they are earning daily. So we need to factor that in. We need to create awareness as we are doing today. And there are also some misinformation out there about pension and insurance that we need to correct. Also, the trust challenge, we need to work on it. I separated awareness and trust. Trust will happen when somebody has an insurance and have a claim and get their claim immediately. That's what will build trust. Then another thing that we need to cross is inside-out product development challenge. What I mean by that is you are developing a product for market women, and they are not in the room. You don't invite them. You can't relate with how they spend their money, how they earn. So your customers need to be part of your product development. And most important is the data silos. Like I told you, I've worked in the bank, insurance, capital market, pension, not yet. To the customer, these things are one. We cannot afford to have data in the different silos. There needs to be integration. I want to open my app. I see my bank account. From my bank account, you're taking my insurance, you're taking my pension, I'm buying stocks. I want to see everything. I don't want to open different apps to access all this information. So I think that's where open finance come in. The industry has to come together if we want this to work. Otherwise, we'll talk about this, we'll come back next year and still talk about it. Because the customers that we are serving today don't want to open different apps to have access to their information. So we want to recognize some organizations that are already, redefining the way. And I'm so happy that NICOM is leading, PENCOM is already leading, because I see some of the things that you do online. I see things like find a reason to pay a claim. I love that. I saw it and I was like, this is very good. Find a reason to pay a claim. So you are not waiting for the customers to say, you are asking them, do you have need for claim? That will really improve trust. So I really wish that the NICOM will enforce that to ensure that we meet. And then we have some players. I saw Skrella. Anybody from Skrella here? They do device insurance, which is very good. PayU. Anybody from PayU? Too Large. I saw some people that are, but what this tells you again is that these people are here, but most people don't really know that they exist. So a lot of awareness needs to happen. For pension, I'm happy what the pension is doing, the PenCom is doing in terms of awareness and in terms of paying people their pension. At least I got my 25%. It shows that the system is working. When we deal with the little issue of documentation and all that, it will be much more better. I also saw CRIB MD. I saw Awaba as well for micro pension. Then all the traditional pension companies that are now digitizing their process is also a welcome development. So well done. Next slide. And so other things that we can do to bring more people into the pension net, these solutions, they are targeted at how Nigerians earn, how we save, and how we trust money. These are some of them. We're already doing micro insurance and micro pension. We need to do more. It's not enough. Insurance wallets, we need to embed it in the existing fintech. Nigerians don't want to fill forms. I don't want to fill any form again. You have my BVN, you have my financial records. Just use it, leverage it, and it will be much more faster. Informal sector pension via insurance, that is POS network. Spend and save. These are some of the things. I believe this slide will be distributed, so you can see some of the things that product that we can build. So if you already have not built them, you can start building them. And I find this one very interesting, Diaspora Pension and Insurance Platform. I have a lot of friends out there outside the country. They want to do something. They want to bring money back. So we can get them to do pension insurance, knowing that when they come back, they have, because some of them actually want to come back, they have something to fall back to. Next slide. So this is a reality check. Like I told us, insurance is in phases, depending on your age. So how many of us, this is like a reality check to see if we are in sync or not. So for the different life stages, from 0 to 18 years, 18 to 30, 30 to 50, and 50 and above, there are certain insurance products that you should have. So if you are 0 to 18 years, you should have at least 1 or 2 insurance products. One of them, health insurance. How many of you have health insurance here? This is very, you can see this is exactly what we are saying. Yeah, I expect that people in the front will have, but I'm talking about the youths that we are targeting today. So if you are between 0 and 18 years and you don't have health insurance, it's a problem. And I know I've been in rooms where the Commissioner for Health in Lagos State is talking about how people spend out of pocket to pay for their medical insurance. A lot of people die today because they cannot afford the medical bill. So I don't know how we are going to do it, but our parents are supposed to buy for us, and even when we enter school, there should be provision for this health insurance. Optional education, life cover, I know about NEL Fund and the rest. Then if you are between 18 and 30 years, you should have at least 2 to 3 insurance products, health insurance plus personal accidents cover, then entry-level insurance, depending on, that's optional. For midlife, between 30 and 50 years, you should have like up to 3 to 5 insurance products. Your health insurance, life insurance, income protection, asset insurance, and then all that. You should have it, because at this time of your life, that is when you are most productive. And if you are between 50 years and above, you should also have health insurance, life insurance, and long-term care, like annuity. This is a reality check to say if you don't have, if you can't picture yourself here, it means that you need to go out today. The good thing is that we have many operators outside there. So please walk up to them and find out what they have to offer for you. And in conclusion, next slide, in conclusion, the old era served the few. The new era will serve the many. And the biggest advantage that we have is the youth. And you know what? If the system is not ready for the youth will move on without the system. On that note, I end my keynote address for today. Thank you very much.
Please, another round of applause. She has done real justice to this topic, sharing a lot of knowledge from her experience, having been part of both sectors and industry. Please, another round of applause for her. Thank you very much. While the keynote presentation was going on, some people walked in, and it's important we recognize them for the role they are playing in the industry. Let me recognize Mr. Tunde Oguntade, Prince Tunde Oguntade, immediate past president of the Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers. Please, another round of applause for him. And also another person that has facilitated digital transition for the insurance industry, Mr. Odion Olubua. Managing Director, Creator Urban. You're welcome, sir. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a quick photograph for the dignitaries on the high table so that some of them who needed to catch flight could leave after the photograph. Yeah, please let me call on the representative of the Commissioner of Insurance to join us this side for the picture. Let me also invite Mrs. Ekoma Ezibe, please join us. Let me also invite Mrs. Yetunde Lori, please join us. Yes. Let me invite Mrs. Antonia Ifani Okoro, CEO Open Up, please to join us. Wait. Don't worry, don't worry. All right. Thank you. Yes, the keynote paper presenter, Prince Oguntade, please join us. Mrs. Sidu, please join us. I know. Managing Director, Unitrust, please join us. NIA representative, please join us. And Mr. Odio, please join us. All right, good picture. Okay. Thank you very much. Please, GOCOP, please join us. All GOCOP, past and present, please join us. GOCOP, please come for pictures. Please, our panelists should not go. Thank you, Maya. Yeah. Please, if you are a publisher here and now, please come and join in this picture. Publisher. Any other publisher around? Thank you very, very much. Guild of Online Editors. That's the GOCOP, Guild of Online Editors. Somebody came to ask me what is GOCOP. It's Guild of Online Editors. Oh, publishers. Guild of Online Publishers. Thank you so much. All right. At a point in this event, we'll go out to the stand outside to look at what companies and our sponsors are exhibiting. But before then, we are going straight into the business dialogue session. And I'm inviting the person that will anchor that session is Mrs. Idu Okwuosoka-Helam. She is the GMD of Royal Exchange PLC. Please, a round of applause for her. All right, joining at the table is Mrs. Antonia Ifeanyi Okoro, CEO PenUp, to join us to this side of the table. Yes, in the middle anyway. All right, thank you. Let me invite Mr. Adedaya Arowojolu, MD CEO Unit Trust, to join us. Because we are going to talk about issues affecting the brokers, and when the immediate past president of the NCRIB, Prince Babatunde Oguntade, to join at this place to share his experience and help the younger generation understand where we are going. Welcome, sir. Maybe, I don't know whether there may be a need for explanation from the regulator in case some questions come for the regulator. Please let me ask the representative of the Commissioner of Insurance, in your honor, sir, please join us at this side of the table. Okay, he's being represented as well. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Representative of the NIA. All right, thank you, Mr. Soji. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we go straight into that panel discussion, and to anchor it is Mrs. Idu Ukwosa Okahelam. Yes. Yes, she's supposed to sit there.
So good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'll stand or sit on existing protocols. So, let them come in. We're waiting for you. So I just wanted to start off with commending Chiamaka Ugobidike for giving me a different perspective, or giving us a different perspective on this topic. So I used to pride myself that I'm one of the oldest in the pension industry. So I told her, I joked and told her I beat her to that. She said she's worked in a bank. I've worked in a bank. Now in literally lingering on the industry, this insurance industry. And I've also been an investment banker. So I beat you to that one. So I love the topic of today, redefining pension and industry for the youth advantage. And I want to commend all the students in the hall for taking out today to come and learn a new perspective to life, knowing that you're the future of the country. To my left is the new CEO of PENOP, and it would be good to get a fresh perspective from her based on the presentation you heard. And I see a lot of twists. I don't want to preempt what you're going to say, but when I get the microphone again, I'll share with me. So the microphone will go down. If you listen to her presentation, you can give us a perspective, not more than 2 minutes, so that we can, I'm sure we're standing between us and lunch. So over to you.
Hello? Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. I will stand or sit on existing protocols, as has already been set by our able moderator. And as has been mentioned, I am the CEO of PENOP, and we're the Association of All Licensed Pension Fund Operators in Nigeria. So all of the custodians, the administrators, and the closed pension funds that predate the enactment of the Pension Reform Act of 2004. So I think my reflections, if I go straight into the question that was asked, it was a very powerful presentation from our keynote speaker and a good charge for both the pension and insurance sectors on some of the things we could consider going forward as we evolve. I would like to, and I've only been given 2 minutes, so I won't take too long, but just to set the scene, there were some areas that I think we could actually unpick and unpack a bit more, because actually as we went through the presentation and as our keynote speaker went through the presentation, a few of the recommendations are things that both sectors have actually already begun to look into and actually put in a lot of change in that space. The one thing I will stress for this audience, so here we're joined with the youth of Nigeria, is that the pension scheme your parents and grandparents had to live with and had to deal with is very different from the pension scheme that obtains today. We talked about data challenges. We talked about why can't it be accessible from a mobile phone. We talked about why do I have to go into a branch. We talked about why do I need a lot of documentation, and so on and so forth. And I think the one thing that unpins or underlines both sectors is we want to make sure we're dealing with financial instruments, we're dealing with money, we're dealing with your money. We always want to make sure that when we're making a disbursement, it is going to the true and genuine owner. And we know how fraud is like in our society. So oftentimes that meant that we had to be on the side of due diligence, because the repercussion of us making one wrong payment would often override all of the 99.9% correct payments that we have made. So for that 1% or 0.1%, we have to make sure that those standards are in place. That was the society of old. We know that data, we know that technology, we know that digital connectivity and digital platforms that obtained 20 or so, even more years ago, is different from the landscape that we have today. So the charge I want to leave our youth with is that your access to pensions today is very different from the experience the older generation might have had because of all of the advancement in technology that has already been put in place today. So your experience is a lot more seamless. For example, we didn't have BVN a few years back. I think we often forget that. We didn't have NIN a few years back. We often forget that. But Nigeria as a nation has actually put in place all of these identity management processes that is a basic baseline for all of us as indigents today that didn't obtain before. So we've had to balance legacy data gaps with the new age data system and data and technology infrastructure, and the new joiners benefit from all of that. So please participate in the industry, in both industries, and we are here to give you a seamless experience. Thank you.
Good morning, all. I want to thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity to be on this platform this morning. My name once again is Arojolu Adedayo Alaba, the Managing Director of Unitrust Insurance Company Limited. I want to thank also the paper presenter for the thorough research that we can see from the presentation. One thing that I want to say is my major takeaway is the point that she has buttressed that we need to bring the youth into insurance. If I'm to take a poll this morning and ask all the students that are seated here that in order of preference, they should choose the industry they want to work with, I'm sure we'll start with maybe oil and gas, fintech, banking. Then maybe at the lower rung of the ladder, they will now begin to mention insurance because the options are thinning out. But you are not in that alone. I personally find myself in insurance by dint of luck. I didn't apply to work in an insurance company. It was my sister that did that. But since I joined the industry, I discovered what I would have missed if I don't work in the insurance industry. The nature of insurance business is such that it's a promise for a future value. So when you just oppose that to the current generation, which want immediate value. You may not really see the benefit of insurance. But things are changing. Unlike in the olden days that you have to grow old and begin to work to acquire assets, there are a lot of opportunities for everyone today. Even whilst as a student, you can begin to build your financial empowerment. You are making money whilst working. All of us are content creators. Majority of us are content creators, and we are getting income. So what do you do with the value? What do you do with the income you are getting? Do you just want to sit around and watch it disappear one day without getting adequate protection? So when you talk about insurance, we are securing the future for you. We are carrying your risk, because no one in this room can say categorically that this is what will happen to me tomorrow. The whole essence of buying an insurance product or keying into insurance is that you want to secure that future, that everything you labor for today will not one day disappear, just as a result of force majeure. Not as if you didn't do the right thing, but something just happened that is beyond your control. So I just want us, as we live here today, let's begin to think deeply about insurance. We are creating value for ourselves, and we want to protect that value. And I believe that will change our mindset. Thank you very much.
Well, I've been conscripted. This seat is actually for my president, Mrs. Ekioma Izibe. But I have no excuse. My name is Prince Babatunde Oguntade. I came into insurance about 40 years ago. Yes. Maybe most of you here who are younger, who are older than I was when I came into insurance. And I've refused to leave. Even after having studied law, I've refused to practice law. I'm practicing insurance. I'm a second-generation insurance practitioner. My father was in insurance before me. And I want to tell you, it's the best place to be. Let me start with NIRA. NIRA is the Nigerian Insurance Reform Act. And it is the most beautiful legislative piece of insurance in the last 30 years. You know what it does? It makes everybody an entrepreneur. It makes everybody secured. And it has given confidence to investors. You can imagine people are saying the economy is tough, but people are raising billions to hold stake in insurance companies. What does that tell you? Insurance is the place to be. Insurance is the new oil, because you now have about 13 compulsory insurances. And as youths, you can be self-employed, maybe as individual agents. While doing your content, you can even do skits on insurance, and you start raking in money. Then you insure your assets, and then you even get your family members insured. You earn money just like you are dancing and you are earning money. I want to tell you that the program today is a program that has come at the opportune time. When I look at the level of unemployment in Nigeria, I say it's because most people are they're waiting to be paid by somebody. If everybody is waiting to be paid by somebody, then we are going to have greater level of unemployment, particularly among youths. There's somebody who once said to me that the way to move the country forward is to use the wisdom of the elderly and the strength of the youth. If 70% of the Nigerian population is between the age of 18 and 45, then you know that the country is really in your hands. And insurance is a gateway for you. It's a gateway for you to make money. Recently, the federal government started a program where they attracted about 1 million youths from the social media side, people who are content creators, IT guys, fintech guys, so that they can grow the insurance industry. Because without insurance, there's no way any of us could have been here. Nobody will step into this building because it has not, if it doesn't have liability insurance cover. You won't drive your car without a third-party cover. The president will not even leave Aso Rock in his jet without insurance cover. So insurance is the real thing. And I want to invite you, young men and ladies, take control of your life. Be your own director. Be your own content creator. Create the content of your life using insurance platform. And you won't miss anything. I'm an insurance broker. But NIRA has also done something that is fantastic. Given the level of tutelage that a broker must have, the skills and everything, have a limited liability company. You as an individual agent can earn the same thing that I earn, given the new law. The same percentage of commission will be paid to us. So you have no excuse. Just take the gauntlet and run. You are welcome to our world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Andrew Ajiboye. I want to thank the organizers of this program. Sincerely, I've learned a lot. I'm still learning. And I want to thank everyone that has been part of this driven insurance for decades. I want to thank my leader. I call him leader. I don't like to call him boss because he leads by example, ably represented by my leader from Lagos Control Office, Dr. Julius Odidi, for this opportunity. So as a regulator, our keynote speaker said the other time that there should be need for someone you can meet, or you don't have to go to a physical office. Yeah. Today, NICOM has a complaint portal, whereby from your phone, you can complaint.nicom.gov.ng. From there, you can send in your complaint, and you can have a tracker ID. You will know how your complaint is being handled when we get response from the company. And I want to tell you, it's very smooth and fast. Even many people that come to our office, we tell them, sit down, fill it on the internet. Let's fill it together so that you can be tracking it from your hand. So you don't have to come back here or start calling us again and say, please, I want to know the status of my complaint, which is seamless. Another thing is, NICOM has started licensing microinsurance. In Nigeria today, we have a lot of microinsurance that are begin the game. And I want to welcome you all, because with the help of NIRA, we now have InsurTech. So permit me to say this to our upcoming people, especially people in my department. If you study computer engineering, computer science, or you are into IT, you are welcome. This is an opportunity for you to venture into web designing. You can be our next fintech. Just like you're having bank fintech, you can also have InsurTech. You can become a partner insurer or a standalone InsurTech, which NICOM will license you. You don't have to have an insurance company on your own. And I can tell you, very seamless and very efficient. And I want to also say this, that your claims with the help of the new NIRA, the NIRA that my father has talked about the other time, your claim now lasts for 60 days. After 60 days, if your insurance company did not settle your claim, you are free to come to us. And we will be able to take it off from there. 60 days is enough to do all verifications they want to do. And I can tell you, within that 60 days, your claims will be settled. I'm sure of that. To the glory of God, I've been in a setting that we met with Kwara Health Insurance Agency in Kwara State. It was like I had issues with my insurance company. We told him, bring all your documents. To the tune of 12 to 14 million, I tell you that without stress, NICOM intervened and we collect it without stress. And the woman shouted, wow, NICOM is working, insurance is working in Nigeria. Now I can do insurance again. And so many other claims that we have settled without stress, without us going to court. I used to tell people, when you have issues and you are taking those insurance companies to court, to me, you are just wasting your money and you are wasting your time. Come to NICOM. I'm sure all these things I'm saying, you will just be thinking, are you really sure? By the time you come, you understand what I'm saying. I can tell you, I can assure you, your claims will be settled. Today, I was going to office at entering Falomos Bridge. I saw like 3 cars that had accident this morning. I was going from Lekki to Falomo. If you pass through this route this morning, 3 cars, they ran to themselves. And I look at the way the 3 of them were composed on that bridge. I knew that they had insurance. Because if they did not have insurance, you will surely know. They will be shouting, come on, you do this. Or they just carry their phone. They was just snapping. And I knew that now these people must have insurance. You don't need to tell me that, because if they don't have insurance, it will be another thing. So I want to tell you, insurance is working in Nigeria. But the reason why you felt it's not working is because you are not aware of it. And now you have been aware. And I want you to carry this message along. And finally, I tell my people that if you have insurance that you save up for 5 years, in 5 years, it means that you will not be running helter-skelter for that insurance. For example, I have an insurance package for my children, and I did one. I just picked for 5 years. I said, so by so years, when my child is in so school, I don't need to carry from my salary to do that. So I will just go to insurance company, my money that is with you, or yeah, bring it. I will just say to them, and I will start another 10 years. So if you have that plan sincerely, you will think that it is because you are not rich. That is why you are not favored. No, it's because you are not insured. That is why you are thinking that you are less privileged. Insurance work in Nigeria.
Can I add something? Yes. Thank you very much. So one of the things, or one of the reasons I think that the trust has widened in insurance and pension lies more with the operators. Because from what the regulators are saying, they are ready. They have created an enabling environment. In my line of work, one of the KPIs for our employees is that customer escalation, customers' complaints must not be escalated outside the organization. It's a KPI. So when I hear him saying, come to NICOM, it cannot happen under my watch that a customer will report to CBN. It's a taboo. So for us to improve customer trust and improve the customer experience, the operators have a lot to do. And one of the things we do at Melvin Africa is to help you with the customer engagement. You may not have money to set up a contact center or a front, but you can partner with us. We have the technology, we have the human resource, and that will reduce costs for you and still deliver the value that you need. So I just thought to add that the operators have a lot of role to play.
Well, thank you. I just have to say this. The situation where you have complaints about insurance not working were maybe ages ago. In insurance industry today, even as a broker, you can go to jail for negligent practice. No operator will wait for NICOM to come and say, settle this claim now. Under the watch of Segun Omosheyin, you see, you've had less reasons for anybody to go directly to NICOM. I'm sure what my brother here said is just peradventure. You have a situation and your underwriter is not responding, which I think maybe those who are in the 1830s. Most underwriters now, they won't want you to go and report to them. So it is important for you to observe the warranties of your policy. And even where those warranties have been breached, the mantra in the industry is look for a reason to settle a genuine claim. So I'm sure getting claims has been like eating, what do you call it, agidi with a fried fish. So you do not have any problem with the insurance industry. Moreover, now that we are well capitalized, we are well positioned, And like she said, it's not only in the banking sector that we are afraid of somebody, because we live on referrals in the insurance industry. If I sell a product to you and it satisfies you, you are likely to inform somebody else. So do not have the fear that you will need to go to NICOM. Don't go to NICOM. Come to a broker or go to an underwriter and you will be satisfied. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So I just wanted to lean on the presentation from Chiamaka. And she specifically said that insurance is from birth to death. As an infant, as you're born, your parents should have health insurance. It guarantees a good hospital. And children will always be ill growing up, so you must have HMO for your children. I believe that in schools in Nigeria, they also offer HMOs. Don't you have health insurance in your schools? You do? In American schools, it's mandatory. You can't go to school without health insurance because they don't want anybody coming down and falling sick. And then it goes on to youth. When you're a youth, you still have health insurance. And you start work, you start your pension. Then when you're in active life, you grow it. You can even get educational trust for your children. Then at retirement, like now, I'm a retiree, I'm still in active service. When my business was being shut down some 3 years ago, I decided to go and apply for my pension. I was already over 50 and in the private sector, so I qualified for pension. From my house right there, because I was the CEO of a pension fund, they sent me the forms that I needed to fill. I didn't have to go into any pension fund for my monies to start coming in. Without fail, on the 18th of every month, I get my pension credited to an account that I provided to them. And as I went back to active service again, I decided to do voluntary contribution so that my money continues to grow. You know, most people in Nigeria believe that insurance is for dead people. It's not only for dead people. You can enjoy whatever you invested in insurance. I just remember the story you told about this, what happened this morning. I used to live in Ekate, Legushi. One morning, I was just driving myself to work. I just heard, wow, my car. In fact, last Christmas, as I was going for our office retreat, I was driving myself. One Okada literally ran into me, a brand new car. As usual, I got out of the car. The first thing is to hiss, like, what is this inconvenience now? I went up to the driver, the Okada rider, knowing that there's a new law that even Okada on the road must have insurance. He had his third party, which was no good to my brand new car. But I have comprehensive insurance. And in 3 weeks, so what they did was they asked me to tell them the location of the car. I always go through brokers. Please don't go directly to the insurance companies because you become one fry in the customer list. But if you go through a broker, what happens to me, whenever I have an accident, I just call my broker. They will guide me, take a picture of the person's, of the scene, take a picture of his plate number. And while I'm still standing there, they'll confirm to me the kind of insurance the person has, and tell me what next to do. So there's really no need for the fighting anymore. And you might think that you're too young to have insurance. Nobody is too young to have insurance. And when you go home, to ask your parents if they have insurance for themselves. I also talk to older people. If you don't have health insurance, when you're broke and sick, then you know that life is difficult. But if you have health insurance, remember you can pay in 6 months or even a full year. Even if you're broke, you can get access to health care. So we can't even, we can't take it for granted to survive without insurance. So we'll just go one more line. There were some things she listed to us on how we could do things differently. I want to commend NICOM. I used to be in the pension industry for over 15 years and knew that PenCom had always been top-notch. But in the past 2 years, my experiences with NICOM has become so different. And I want to commend NICOM for what they're doing. Because if you let these operators, if you leave operators, all they will do is collect money and they will not service their customers. So I like how you're on their neck, ensuring that they're doing the right thing. So there were some items that Chiamaka had listed to us. I'm thinking that someone from the pension industry and the insurance, what do you think we could do better or differently to incorporate the youth of today that is the future of Nigeria? It was a staggering number that she said that are in the space of the youth, millions of people. So just a minute, what do you think you could offer differently for the youth to encourage them to join the schemes? Thank you.
Thank you. I also just wanted to lend my voice to the last point, if I may. Also just wanting to address the fact that operators in the pension industry are also duty-bound to provide a minimum level of service. Similarly, operators do not want things escalated to their regulator. So that is something that we pride ourselves in doing, making sure that there isn't a need for a complaint. And actually, a lot of our customers attest to that. Chiamaka mentioned some statistics as she went through her presentation. She showed the size of the working population in Nigeria in terms of age. So if you're within the working age, what is that percentage of our population versus the size of people who are making pension contributions. So we all know that Nigeria is majorly an informal driven or informally employment driven nation, which means that a vast percentage of those in the working age for our population are informally engaged. They don't necessarily have a formal employer who is registered with Companies Affairs Commission and as such has to follow certain regulations as a company that's licensed to operate in Nigeria. So that is also reflected in the percentage of the Nigerian workforce that makes pension contributions. Because as we know, the law and the mandatory law for pensions in Nigeria only mandates it for formal workers. It's only employees and employers that are mandated by law, and it is a requirement by law that you must have a pension for your employee. Now, a significant proportion of our workforce is in the informal sector where it's not compulsory. What the Commission has done, so that's the regulator, and what operators have done to plug that gap, because we recognize that there is a benefit to society at large from having pensions and from people having retirement security and even out of work security when you're unemployed. A lot of us might not know if you have a health challenge, you can access your pension, 25%, and so on and so forth. So there's a benefit to having pensions. What we've done is we've created a product called the Personal Pension Plan. This product previously existed, but the awareness was low. And so Chiamaka's point about us doing more awareness is something that we took on board in the last 2 years and said, this product exists, it's not mandatory. So if it's not mandatory, a lot of people will not comply. So we need to work on creating awareness and work on sharing the benefits of actually having this plan and contributing to this pension. So the micro pension plan was born. It was revamped from what we previously called, the personal pension plan rather was revamped, and it was reborn from what we previously called the micro pension plan. Now this is what the personal pension plan gives you. And I encourage every student here today, you are the target audience for that personal pension plan product. You get access to health insurance if you have a personal pension plan, provided as part of the benefits to you as having a personal pension plan. You also get several other perks from having a personal pension plan. You choose how much you want to put into your pension account, and you can see your pension balance very easily from your mobile phone. There's nothing about having to go to a branch or going to speak to somebody. All of the innovations we've talked about with technology is built in, and you can access it easily from your phone. Paying in is seamless. You can do it from your phone. Withdrawing is seamless. You can do it from your phone. The KYC process for setting up your account is also fully integrated. Chiamaka talked about APIs. We've done that. So now it's integrated with NIMSI, which is where your NIN registration takes place. And to an extent, it's integrated with BVN as well. So all of that, if you have your NIN certificate, NIN slip, and all of your data is accurate with NIMSI, because we know that there is also a legacy data challenge with NIMSI, and some people use their first name versus their surname, and so on and so forth. As long as your data is correct, literally in a few minutes, from the comfort of your home, from the comfort of your phone, you've signed up to your personal pension plan, and you're accessing all of the benefits I mentioned. There's no requirement to be an employee. There's no requirement to have an employer. You today can start leveraging technology, leveraging APIs, and getting all of these additional benefits I've described, benefiting from the role pensions play in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have a Nigerian insurance industry transformation framework. We set out a 10-year strategy for the Nigerian insurance industry, projecting a growth path. Part of that document talks about people. People, how do we manage people, especially youth? How do we bring youth on board? And part of the initiative is to train actuaries, because this is a gap, a major gap in the insurance industry, but the industry is deliberately training people in this area to develop competence. Okay, going back to the presentation, I want to see how do we bring more youth on board. I want to take it from two perspectives. The first perspective has to do with converting them to customers, and the other one, converting them to practitioners. So based on her presentation, she talks more about converting them to customers. And some of the things she mentioned in that presentation, which I agree with, has to do with advocacy. Let's talk more. Let people see the value that the insurance companies are giving to people. Also, she, in the presentation, innovative products. We cannot continue to sell what we've been selling in the past and expecting our youth to buy them. She talked about involving them in the product development process. As a youth, you know what you want. For me to decide for you what we want might probably not sell. So when we bring more youth in, you'll be able to, you know your preferences. You'll be able to help in the area of product development. We've spoken a lot today about issue of trust, transparency, and I'm very happy we've talked about claims. Because what you buy in insurance is a promise that if something happens, your insurance will be there to indemnify you. So the issue of trust, over time, we need to address it. And I'm so happy that the National Insurance Commission has focused on this area. In as much as I don't want to over-labor the issue of claim settlement. As of today, all regulated entities give report on the outstanding claims. All regulated entities. Every quarter, you must prove and justify the reason why you are still having outstanding claims in your report. And there's going to be penalty if you don't have a genuine reason. So efforts are being done, even from the regulators, from the trade association, to ensure that customers are paid their claims as at when due. Most importantly, she also talked about leveraging technology, use of fintech, insurtech. This is very important. Everybody in this room has a phone, and we engage these phones by seconds. So why not push our products onto those platforms so that people will begin to engage with insurance more, rather than when it is renewal time, you see your underwriters coming. So that will not fly going into the future. Then briefly, I want to talk about converting you to practitioners. When I say practitioner, it's you working in an insurance industry. The paper presenter talked about her experience when she was working in a bank and what the insurance company has to do to be able to employ her. You have to find a way to build the gap between the salary she was earning as a banker and as an insurer. But I think that belongs to the old age now. Most insurance companies over time have been reviewing the salaries in order to entice young or youth to the insurance companies. For my company, Unit Trust Insurance Company, what we do recently, what we've been doing in the last 3 years or thereabout, is to deliberately look for youth. The company will be 40 years this year, which means we have an aging staff population. So we are using youth, we are bringing them in, new ideas, innovative ideas. And what we have done is that bringing them in, bringing youth into the organization is not the most important thing. How do you retain them? So once they come in, you must come up with initiatives that will suit them, that they want to relate with. I can't bring youth in and begin to behave as if I am an older person. So most organizations has removed a lot of barriers that hinder youth coming to insurance company. So we want to encourage them to come more so that they will be able to contribute their quota and also help us to sustain the business over time. Most organizations now have a work-life balance. Most organizations operate hybrid system. For us, for the past 2 years or thereabout, we've been running on 3 days a week, physical presence in the office, which also resonates with the youth. You can continue to do your contenting, Jonathan, because you have time for yourself. Aside from that, it is also very important that when we are bringing youth in, we create an environment that will enable them to flourish. Organizations now are responsible for your certification. If you join an insurance company from different walks of life, once you come in and you have seen insurance as a career you want to pursue, there are so many initiatives that most organizations have created to encourage you to pursue your career in insurance. So I believe once we continue to do this, insurance industry will be attractive for youth to come. And as you come, you'll be able to contribute your quota in the area, especially of product development and market expansion, which I believe will help us to continually grow the industry and also bring in fresh blood into the industry. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So I just wanted to thank, I think she has given us a pension perspective and he has given us an insurance perspective. And I hope, Chiamaka, that you're satisfied with the responses you have received so far. I really want to commend you for this perspective. It blew my mind. It's difficult to blow my mind, but you did. Because I'd never thought of pension and insurance from the perspective you came with. And you also opened my mind, knowing how important the youth is in the scheme of things, and how the operators in the pension and the insurance industry must focus on the youth if they must grow their business and make that 1 million target I hear. And I hear in the insurance 1 trillion or dollar, or is it naira or dollar? So thank you to the panelists that have joined me on the floor. And thank you to the presenter and to everyone for listening. I hope we're able to add value to Chiamaka's presentation from our perspectives.
Please, another round of applause for the panelists. Please, this time for questions. The students particularly, you've had so much. Every discussion here has been tied to how to get you up from where you are to embrace insurance and pensions, and for your own good, for that sake. Please, if you have questions now, direct it to the panelists, and let's get your questions. I'm going to take this set, then the second row and the third row. Yes, questions. You have been listening since morning. Your question, let me see your hand if you have question. Don't be shy. Ask that thing that you don't know. All right.
Good afternoon. Okay, my name is Oyemide Ibrahim Abiodun. I'm a bona fide student of University of Lagos. So I want to ask a question. My question goes like this. How safe are pension funds during economic instability? That's my first question. The second question is, what specific reforms are needed to make insurance and pension more attractive to the youth in Nigeria?
My name is Ofodli Anacho from the University of Lagos. My question is directed to the MD of Unitrust, Mr. Adedayo Arowojolu. He made mention of creating initiative for the youth, and personally, this is the first time I'm hearing of Unitrust. So I'm asking, what are those initiatives? Can we hear about them? How do you plan to integrate the youth so that we'll be more interested in the insurance sector?
Yes, another person. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Helen Solomon. I'm a student of Trinity University. Thank you so much to our panelists for the good work you're doing. And this is actually my first time being in a gathering where pension and insurance has been talked about. And I've also heard people say that insurance is not for the poor. So I want to know, what's the visibility of how affordable insurance is for the traders, for the people not in the upper class, people probably in the middle class or in the lower class? Thank you so much.
My name is Teslim Yunusa, and I'm from the prestigious University of Lagos. I don't specifically have a question, but more like a suggestion. When she was doing her presentation, I noticed like a point that can help like inculcate insurance or improve the penetration of insurance in Nigeria. And that is like the inclusion of insurance in the grassroots. Like children have to be introduced to insurance as quick and as early as possible. So if insurance could be taught as subjects in secondary schools, it will help a lot. Instead of like, after getting to tertiary institutions, they are just getting introduced to insurance. If they can be introduced to it early enough, it will help the insurance penetration in Nigeria.
All right.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Damlala Mashud, and I'm a fellow citizen of Nigeria. So my question will, I will take a more pragmatic approach in asking this question. I hear from one of our speakers that she has worked in the capital market. Now, can you tell me why I should subscribe to insurance when I have alternate investment like fintech, right? Why should I opt for insurance instead of, fintechs in terms of savings and investment? We have like Cowrywise, right? And which is faster for me to access, and why should I go for insurance instead of that?
Yes. Please be writing down the questions.
Good afternoon. My name is Waliyat Adeogunoluwaseun. So I'm going to ask, like from the panelists to the keynote speaker, they have talked about the fact that people, like there is a low penetration between insurance and pension in Nigeria. So haven't you talked about the claim settlement and all the other facts that people have not been really think that it's been true? Like, how would you you are talking to us now, we've heard you, we've known like what you claim to have been, what you've been doing, but there are other people out there that we go outside and tell them, but they tell us that there is no evidence. Maybe there's a platform whereby you show people when you settle claims so they could believe you more better. That's just
good one. Yes. Where are the students? Ask me. Say something.
So what advantage does a pension account have over a saving account if in the end you are saving for your future?
Good afternoon. My name is Chisholm Humphrey from Trinity University. So my question is very similar to what she asked. How do you ensure that the purchasing power of the people that are, paying for their pension, how do you ensure that it's sustained? Because obviously someone that has accrued, let's say, 20,000 naira for their pension as at now, if you say you want to give it to them when they are 60, 20,000 naira will most likely not even be able to get them a loaf of bread. That's the exaggeration, but how do you ensure that their purchasing power is still like solid?
Yeah, I'm taking the last question from this batch, then we provide response.
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Fafuli Precious from the University of Lagos. So I just want to ask this real question. I've been hearing about insurance for quite a long time. Do insurance companies really care about customer retention? I've been, from the panelists to the panel section, what I could sense is they are talking about penetration into the new market. Aside from penetration, those that you have with you, those that are currently in the insurance, that are buying insurance from you, how is your customer relation with them? Is it something that after they've purchased it, that is it? Do you communicate with them on a daily? And I just feel, this is just me from the top of my head, I feel the claim structure in insurance is very rigid. Take it, for example, someone buys your vehicle. I mean, I had a contradicting opinion from the panel section, but someone buys your vehicle and you're telling me I have to wait weeks before it can be rectified. I think to me or to other people, I feel that takes a long time, especially someone that doesn't want to be driving a dented vehicle up and down. So that's just what I have to say.
Okay, you want to add to this?
Yeah. Good afternoon. My name is Sandra Wanfo, and I'm a student of the University of Lagos. So my question is directed to Mrs. Antonia when she's talking about pension. And while studying pension and insurance in school, I realized that it's a very useful investment vehicle. I'm even very surprised that why are people not venturing into this investment vehicle? But then while studying further, I realized, just like my friend Precious said, the system can be so rigid. And of course, the penetration is still very low, given the informal sector and all, what have you. So what are the pension operators putting in place to address these structural deficiencies? Thank you.
So I'm just going to start first. And interestingly, I used to be the Chief Compliance Officer for Stanbic IBTC Pension Managers, a role I held for more than 7 years. And I'm just focusing on the last question on the penetration. Chiamaka had told us that the biggest problem we have in Nigeria on the growth of both pension and the insurance is trust. And it's the stories of the past that is affecting the industries. The biggest problem we have in Nigeria is the saying that the devil you know is better than the angel you do not know. Most Nigerians don't try new things. At some point, people thought the people in the insurance industry were paying me to become their advocates, but I used to talk based on my experiences with them. Once I had a surge in my house and my washing machine blew. Would you believe that they gave me a brand new washing machine? They didn't even care if it was old, but because I covered every property in my house, and as soon as I reported, they came and carried it. They even left the old one and brought me a new washing machine. So someone else had asked a question about if you pay 20,000 naira today, what will happen in the future when it comes? Will it still be there? Just to assure you that PENCOM has an investment guideline. And if you start pension early in life, you belong to the group that they can use your money and invest in more aggressive securities to improve on your earnings without eroding your whatever you put in. So it's just an assurance. What I used to tell people that have pensions accounts is check what you have contributed and check your current balance. It will show you in real Naira and Kobo what you have gained from the investment. So we're going to go through the people in the panel. Antonia, you take how safe are pension funds during economic instability, and also what makes a pension fund attractive for a young person. Then Mr. Aro Ojolu, you take, the guy had actually directed the questions to you, that you created an impression that you have initiatives for youth, and how do you integrate the youth in this plan that you have? And Prince, you're going to help us with is insurance for the poor people. And the only reason I'm giving you that is that you're a broker, so you're the one out there, and you're the one that will be able to convince people that it's not only rich people that can do pension insurance. Then someone had asked a question about the integrating insurance in schools at the early stages. I don't think the people in industry here are able to influence the curriculum, but what I think is that it's preaching to the parents on the need to have health insurance for their children, so that even when at each point in time, the children are covered. So it's to the insurance industry to sell more to parents, introducing educational trust funds to them, and also health insurance for their families. Chiamaka, you're going to take why would we subscribe to insurance and pension when he can make more money in fintech? There's another question of low penetration and claim settlement. I'll give it to the NICOM. So I think you should actually reduce that timeline of 60 days. I think it's too much. But from my experiences, I've never had a claim over 2 weeks. In over 10 years, I've been doing. I used to live in America. I moved back to Nigeria and continued living like I live in America while I'm in Nigeria. So I know that these things work. So I'll give it to the regulator to give them the assurance on that claim that what you had said is that if you don't receive your claims in 60 days, then you have the right to escalate. But the operators have been told that you can't hold off on claims. So thank you. Just let's keep it simple so that we can close. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for the questions. Thank you for the engagement. Okay, so my first question was, how safe are pensions in times of economic instability? And I'll keep it very simple, as has been requested by the moderator. Your pensions are as safe as the money in your bank account. So during times of economic instability, the amount of money you've put into your current account, your savings account, whatever account it is you have with your financial institution, nothing touches that unless you decide you want to spend it, take it out, whatever. It's exactly the same principle within the pension industry. Without going into too much detail, the reason for that, I mentioned 2004. I mentioned that there is often a misrepresentation of the pension industry between legacy challenges, legacy issues, and what obtains today. Now, from 2004, there was something enacted called the Pension Reform Act. That Pension Reform Act is sacrosanct in law, and it provided a triple lock, such that everybody who has a retirement savings account, which is the equivalent of a pension bank account, their money is stored with a custodian. There are only 3 custodians in Nigeria who are classed as pension operators and are members of PENOP. And they are licensed banks. So we have UBA custodian, we have Zenith custodian, and we have First custodian. All of the money that you see your administrators manage for you on a month-to-month basis, and you get updates on the return and all of that, that money is physically held with a bank. It cannot be touched by anybody or anyone. So let me correct and help maybe alleviate any of the concerns about your money disappearing. That was a situation of old. What we operate today is called a contributionary pension scheme. What our parents and grandparents had was called a defined benefit scheme. With the defined benefit scheme, government decided when we have our annual budget, we will give X amount as pension payments. That was federal government budget. They could do what they wanted with it. If they decided not to pay it, that was it. If they decided to pay it, that was it. Now the money is yours. It sits in your personal retirement savings account. Nobody can touch it, whether economic instability or not. So that was the first question. Now the second question had to do with the advantage of having a pension over having just regular savings. Several advantages. Your pensions are tax-free. So all that money that you put and your employer puts for you into your pension bank account, what we call a retirement savings account, it is tax-free. There's no tax deduction on it. With a savings account, only you save, right? It's however much you put into that savings account that grows as your savings. With pensions, you save a portion, 8% of your gross basic and transport, and your employer also tops it up. So it is not just your money that is going into your pension account. You are putting small, your employer is putting small, together you are getting big, right? In addition, your pension savings are invested for you by operators that are duty-bound to be fiduciaries. A fiduciary means that they have to guarantee that money. They cannot lose it. So they have to think carefully about any investment instrument that they put your money into, because if they lose it, as a licensed bank, which I already alluded to, with a minimum capital requirement, which has been mentioned also by the insurance industry, they have to put that money back for you. Right? So your money is guaranteed. So when they are making investment decisions on your behalf, they are really, really, really considerate about that fact, but also reflective of the fact that they have to give you a good return so that you continue to use them and you don't go to another administrator. So you get that benefit. You don't get that with the savings account. Everybody knows that when you do an investment, the first thing that they tell you to read at the bottom line is that your savings or the amount you put in is at risk. That is the standard thing. That is the standard thing that you sign up to. The investment amount you have put is at risk. In the pensions, it is not at risk. Also, we have something called a minimum pension guarantee. Now, let's not all assume that we are all the same. There is no one size fits all. There are some of us that earn a lot. There's some of us that earn a little. There's some of us that are in informal sector. There's some of us that are in formal sector. Your pension is a percentage of your salary if you are in the formal sector. If your salary is small, it means that the amount that you are able to put in, the 8% I mentioned, and the amount that your employer is able to put in, the 10% that I mentioned, will be small. But when you get to the retirement age, because we have something called a minimum pension guarantee, if the total amount that you have been able to save over your life, your working life, is below a certain threshold, it is topped up for you. Not to also mention, during the lifetime of your savings, you get access to health insurance. I touched on that earlier. If you're unemployed, you get access to 25%. If you have a health challenge, you get access to 25%. If you want to get a mortgage, you get access to 25%. So there are several benefits of having a pension over having just a regular savings account. Thank you.
Thank you very much. On the initiatives for youths, I spoke to them while I was speaking, but I'll talk about them again. For a young employee that is just starting a career in insurance, just pardon me to use my company as an example. You want to fast-track your career progression, what you need to do is to get certification, such as ACRN, ACA, ICANN, and what have you. For such a young professional, the burden of financing such professional certification might be too much on them. But my company pays for everything. Pay for your exam fee, pay for your lectures, pay for textbooks. That's an initiative. Aside from that, we also train our staff. Because really for insurance company, for you to be able to meet your customers' expectation, product knowledge, technical knowledge, and even marketing. And we've already spoken about the importance of customer experience. All these things require professionals to train you. So those trainings are open, including foreign training for our staff. And the point is that about certification, that certificate is for you. Even though it's a company that is financing it, it is for you. So it's an advantage for you. Aside from that, most insurance companies, I know they have health insurance. For you to treat malaria today, you know how much it costs. But all these are given by companies free. Those expenses are undertaken by insurance companies. I spoke about hybrid work, that we work 3 days in a week physically in the office, which means you have 2 days to work from home. It's an advantage, and it gives a work-life balance. Aside from that, we also take interest in the welfare and well-being of staff. I know during the course of presentation today, issue of mentoring was mentioned, and even career plans, career paths for staff are things we take very important. So all these initiatives help you to grow, and it will be for the betterment of the staff or the individual concerned, even though the company also benefit from that. So those initiatives are things that we will continue to deploy in order to guarantee and ensure that our staff stay longer with us, because no company wants to lose valuable staff. So you do everything within our control to keep them at work. So I think those are the few initiatives. And the most important is that these are not closed. As other needs arises, it is the responsibility of the company to ensure that those needs are met as at when due. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, all the speakers. It's good to hear all the good things you do for your staff. So on the question of whether pension, insurance, or normal savings account or fintech, I think Mrs. Antonia tried to answer it. So it's not a debate of whether this or that, and that's why we have the 4 industries in the financial services sector. It is that you should have all of them. Savings banking product helps you, investment product helps you to grow your wealth. Insurance pension protects it. That's the thing. So you must have all of them. The issue is that we don't have all of them. We are all concentrated in investment and cash. If there's an accident, it is limited to what you have, but insurance will take care of it. If somebody is sick, you spend all the money you have saved, but with health insurance, somebody is bearing the burden on your behalf. So it's not a debate of whether this or that. It is all of them. You should distribute your income amongst the different buckets so that you can live a balanced life. Thank you.
Well, compulsory, it's mandatory. In fact, it even prescribes jail time. Let me give you an instance. You have a house, 2 maybe just room and parlor on a quarter plot, but you receive visitors. It means you have what they call occupier's liability. You must ensure if somebody visits you, or maybe somebody was just passing and came to knock on your door, and peradventure, maybe one of the ceilings or what it fall on the person, you are liable. If you have a bicycle, the Road Traffic Act 1972 was just saying, okay, I have about 20,000 in your pocket. Now, for third-party insurance, it is compulsory. You must not put it on the road. It is criminal. You will go to jail. So you don't have to be rich to appreciate the need for insurance, because you carry liability. Let me also give you an instance. I mentioned that there are 11 compulsory insurances. Is health insurance not compulsory in Nigeria? It's compulsory. But Antonia was saying that, okay, maybe you earn small pay, you earn medium pay, you earn large pay. No matter the size of your pay, your liability is a function of your income, your exposure, your net worth. A rich man going to Ikoyi Club may have his car snatched by armed robbers. His friends at the Koi Club, over a bottle of beer, will donate money and buy him another car. But a poor man who has lost his bicycle, he will have a convergence of weepers. They'll come and sympathize with him and say, God will do it. God will do it. God does not do things that he has given us wisdom to do. He has given us wisdom to protect our assets and liabilities. So what government is saying today is that you are saying, like Kiabaka was saying, you do, the 4 industries are together now on one page: banking, savings, pensions, insurance, fine. You save small to become big. Then you do your insurance and you upscale them. I'll give you an instance. He said about educational endowment for his children. He's not a rich man, he's a public servant. But he knows that he has the ability, he has the responsibility to send his children to school. It is only a wicked soul that will not protect his neighbor. That's where the third-party insurance comes from. And it is even an irresponsible person that will not protect his assets. I do not know why somebody will tell you. I know most of you carry phones that are more expensive than some of us can afford. But if you can afford to buy or acquire anything whose loss will pain you, then you should insure it. So I want you, thank God you are all students, you are learned, get a piece of the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act and read it very well. There should be no house that is uninsured in Nigeria. There should be no life that is uninsured against health and death. So it is not a question of if I want. It's a question of you must do. I'll give you an instance. People died those days, in the days of our fathers, our grandfathers. Then they now distribute their children to other people to go and take care of. I know you. Will you take somebody else's child to train now? When you are struggling to train your own children. But if peradventure the person had a group life assurance or had an individual life assurance policy, at the time of death, if the policy was valid, they will have paid some benefits to the dependents, maybe to continue life. Those are the kind of things that we see. So it is no longer that for the poor. And somebody was saying insurance should be taught in secondary schools. Of course, insurance is taught in secondary schools, particularly in Lagos State. And people write insurance as a course at WAEC or NECO level. So what we are saying now is that we have brought ourselves into this place to talk facts to ourselves. Insurance is no longer persuasive. It is now mandatory. And it's not for the poor. If your phone is worth 15,000 naira, insure it for 15,000 naira. If it is worth 15 million naira, insure it for 15 million naira. So that we will not hear stories that touch. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So I would love to add more to what he has just said. Insurance at the grassroots level. I want to say that NICOM is working hard. We have NICOM Academy, and one of their functions is to work on insurance education. And I can tell you that we have gotten permits from some states, even in the north, that we can come and start insurance in their secondary schools. So to the grassroots level, NICOM is working hard to get to even to the primary schools. I can assure you that. Rigid to settlement of claim, before now, I think it's 90 days thereabout. And now, with the help of our team lead, in person of Mr. Oman Shein Olusegun, he has worked with his team and with every member of NICOM. We are now getting to 60 days, and I'm sure that we are not stopping there. Like I said the other time, no insurance company will want you to come to NICOM. I know the reason why I was saying it, and I'm sure that they will not want to come to NICOM. I'm sure of that, 100%, because of so many things that is embedded in it. So, so for the settlement of claim, I want to tell you, seriously, go through your brokers, and I tell you, you won't regret it. And if, like he said, if you have a mobile phone, I imagine, you know, you buy a phone, there's some phone that once it fell on the ground, sincerely, you know that it's either you go and buy another phone, you will not even want to go and repair the screen. Instead of you carrying that risk by yourself, why don't you transfer it to insurance company? Some of us at the place of purchasement of your phone, I've seen like somehow anytime I want to buy something on Jumia, it will bring an insurance company, buy insurance. Some of us will just neglect it. Sincerely, those things is very, very important. How much is it? 5,000, 10,000, how much? So if you are buying a phone worth of millions, it doesn't cost you anything to insure it. And lastly, for youth to be practitioner also in insurance, we have, that's what I said the other time, someone asked about microinsurance to those people that are selling small petty things. That's why we have microinsurance. So even on a daily contribution, you can also go for microinsurance. And if you are into fintech, into technology, you're into IT, you can leverage on InsurTech. We have standalone, we have partnership. Sincerely, I want to tell you that this, if you can be a CEO on your own without you even going to insurance company. With fintech, with InsurTech, you will be on your own and you will be working as if you are the insurance company, and people that are doing insurance with you does not even need to know the company you are working with. You will be like a third party between the company and the intermediary between the company and the person. And with you don't need a physical company. Everything you do it online. Everything in fact, Naira 2025, like he said, please, I advise you, download it. Is online, or you can visit nicom.gov.ng for more details. Download it, please read it. It's for public consumptions. Anything that you don't understand about insurance, Naira has made it simple. It's simplified with Naira. Thank you very much.
I don't know why he keeps saying these 60 days. The moderator said she gets her claim within 2 weeks. Except for a stolen vehicle that we used to wait for 3 months. Most claims are now settled in less than 1 month. Some are settled within 72 hours. So, but for you to get a claim settled, you must document your loss. The delay usually comes from documentation. If you get your document to your broker or your agent within 24 hours of a loss, I do not see why, except it's those ones that like stolen vehicles that you have to wait for a statutory period that the law has prescribed. I do not see any claim in Nigeria now stretching for 4 weeks. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, our panelists. Another round of applause for them. Please, I want to invite Mr. Gilles, the representative of the Commissioner of Insurance, to please do us the honor to present a plaque to the lead paper presenter in appreciation of the wonderful work she did. Please.
On behalf of the Commissioner for Insurance, we want to present to you this plaque in appreciation for your contribution as the keynote speaker to the 10th Business Today Annual Conference. It's a privilege and an honor to do this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Adedayo, please.
On behalf of the Commissioner for Insurance, it's my singular honor to present this plaque to you on the 10th Business Today Annual Conference and Exhibition as a panelist. Your contribution is actually a wonderful one. Sitting where I am and hearing all you say, I want to say well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please let me invite Ms. Antonia Okoro, Fanny Okoro.
You know why I'm smiling? You look very much like my younger sister, and she's by name Antonia. So I was just remembering her very well. Thank you for being a panelist at this 10th Business Today Annual Conference and Exhibition. Your contribution is quite honored, and we're honored to have this for you. Thank you. Let me just, okay. Honestly, she looks very much like you. Congratulations.
All right, sir. Please, Prince, come and help us receive this on behalf of Mrs. Ekoma Ezibe.
It's my honor on behalf of the Commissioner for Insurance to present this to Mrs. Ekoma Ezibe, President of NCRIB, and as a panelist in this particular session, it's my honor and privilege to present this to you, sir, on behalf of Ms. Ekoma.
I'll deliver your message.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
While the convener of this program was giving her speech, she mentioned that two particular people helped her in shaping this vision right from the beginning, and that she's going to present appreciation award to those two people. Please let me invite Mrs. Idu Okwosa Okahelam for this appreciation award for her contribution in shaping this vision since the beginning about 10 years ago. She attended all the conferences from the beginning to the end.
Really?
She has been a panelist several occasions, from pension to insurance, everywhere.
I just want to say, wow. Counting from 1 to 10, each and every year till now, this, I want to say, it's a double honor. You are a pillar, not just a panelist. And we are so honored to have you at this 10th edition. And we're looking forward to subsequent editions as well. Thanks for your contribution. We are grateful. On behalf of the Commissioner for Insurance, we present this plaque to you in honor of all you do. This award stands out. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Even though she's not here now, her legacy still remains. We are talking about late Mrs. Tonia Smart. She's been a motivator to Nkechi Neche in this vision. While she was alive, she did a lot to encourage her, redirected this vision to what we are seeing big today. She's not here, but I believe somebody from NEM Insurance should be here to receive this award on behalf of late Mrs. Tonia Smart. Interestingly, there's a coincidence here. The person coming to collect the award is also Tonia. So deliver this message to Mr. Tokwe Smart.
In honor of late Mrs. Tonia Smart, even while she's away, she still speaks. And that should be very comforting and encouraging, that as many of us that are here, we can still live our legacies, and that will speak for us. We want to present this, this plaque in appreciation and in honor of late Mrs. Tonia Smart. On behalf of the Commissioner for Insurance, we want to honor her with this and to really say thank you for all she does, what she has done. Even for this 10th anniversary, we are still remembering her good works, her legacy lives on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. While the panel session was on, somebody walked in, is the Managing Director of Universal Insurance PSC, Dr. Japhet Duru. You're welcome, sir. Davis Yasere, CEO Waika, is also, he was here, I think he just stepped out too. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Yes, Dr. Gilos Udidi, we appreciate you. Please extend our appreciation to the Commissioner of Insurance. Yes.
3 PhDs.
Eh? 3 PhDs. Oh, really? Jesus Christ. Don't worry, I'll come and tap from it. Please, this session is coming to an end briefly for 30 minutes. We have exhibition stands outside. We implore you to go and see what those exhibition sites have, and get some knowledge from them and gift. Please, in 30 minutes time, stretch your leg, walk out. Then we go to the last session of this program, which is Youth Vibes session. Youth Vibes session. Please, for our executives at the high table, if it will not be too much a burden for you, please, you can stay and hear the Youth Vibes session on insurance and pensions. They want to share their interest. They want to take questions. They want to answer questions. So, and it's going to be very interesting and lively. And that will not take more than 20, 30 minutes. Please, but it's time for exhibition. You can stretch your leg, visit the exhibition stand. I think they have some gift to share. Get some knowledge and understand what they do. And in 20, 30 minutes, we are back here so that we round off this program. Thank you. sent a message to, because they came and maybe left, they forgot. They sent message to Kitty apologizing, and at least your presence has added value. Yeah. Nkechi? This man. You think you can do me? Eh? Their first article. Somebody Please, let's return to our seats. Let's return to our seats, please. Please, let's return to our seats. You continue to visit the stand. Let's return to our seats so that we can finish this session of the program. Please, can we return to our seats? Please, can we return to our seats? Please, can we return to our seats? Let's return to our seats. Please, let's return to our seats. Let's return to our seats. You come back to meet them. Let's return to our seats. Let's return to our seats, please. Let's be seated for the next session. In 20 minutes, we are out here. Let's return to our seats, please. Let's return to our seats, please. We shall continue to appreciate our sponsors, Unit Trust Insurance, Name Insurance, Mutual Benefits, Linkage Assurance, Rest Insurance, Sovereign Trust Insurance, the National Insurance Commission, the National Pension Commission, the Nigerian Insurance Association, the Nigerian Council of Registered Insurance Brokers. For all your support, we thank you, we appreciate you. Please, for this Youth Vibe session, I want to call members of this panel to come over to this place. Please, I want to have here Iremide Olatunji, data analyst, coach and founder of LI Global. Can we have you? Beautiful. These ones are young. I don't think they need help to climb here. Let me invite here Arinze Adigwe, Head of Marketing and Corporate Communications, Veritas Capital Assurance PLC. Please, a round of applause for him. So I'm also expecting here Lawrence Ige, President, Assessor, Unilag. This is how elections are won. You wouldn't know. Okay, let me invite Toyosi Aban, Head, Retail Marketing and Partnership, Unit Trust Insurance. Please, that round of applause, I beg. And also joining me here is Ndubisi Alu, Head Technical, here's General Insurance. Ndubisi Alu, Head, here's General Insurance. Is Ndubisi here? Ndubisi Alu, Head Technical. All right. Thank you very much. Youths, I'm told this is your session. And what that means is that you have to pay very close attention. If it's possible, be putting down what you are hearing. If it's possible, be putting down what you are hearing. After this session, some questions will come to you. And I'm told we have bounties of golden award. Award for those who get the questions correct. So when they ask you, if that place is far, these chairs here are free. Come and occupy them now. These chairs in front are free so that you can hear very clearly and be able to answer questions. So I'm going to hand over the microphone to Iremide Olatunji. He's a data analyst, coach, and founder of Elite Global to kickstart this session with her team. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. Ha. No. Our session will not be boring. A round of applause, please. Thank you. It's an honor to be here the second time. I was here last year, and I must say this is an impressive turnout for this year, especially to see the universities here. Please, can we clap for the host of this event, Madam Nkechi? I think she has done a very beautiful job in the last one here. All right, so I'll start the session by saying this, but it's sad that the industry leaders that were here earlier have left. Because if you are building for the youth, I think it's very important to be with them, to understand their lifestyle, to know what exactly you want to build and tailor it to their needs. I don't think you can build for a generation you do not interact with and you do not know. So I will start my opening remark by talking about this company that started in 2019, 2018. How many of us were part of O-Food when O-Food was selling for 10 naira, 20 naira? 2018, 2019. O-Food. Oh, Gen Z, so sorry. Ah. Okay, so let me give you a background to what happened. When OPay wanted to enter the market, they needed to understand, you know, the industry, the people, the Nigerian culture, the people they are building their platform for, and they actually built for the youth. And how were they able to get information about us? I don't know who gave the managers or directors of OPE, whatever, that link that give them food. When you give them food, they will give you data. So they were selling food as low as 10 naira. You just download their app, you sign up, and then you just look for a vendor around you. It could be Chicken Republic was 10 naira. Name it 20 at max 20 naira. Because I was serving at 2019, and I like for a month, me and my fellow coppers, that's what we were eating. All food. And they had all ride that would deliver it to you at your doorstep for free. So what were they doing was they were getting our data. They were trying to understand our lifestyle. They were trying to understand what we like and what we do not like. And they got so much data from us because I really don't know, Nigerians, we need to do something about our belly and food. like they got so much data from us that helped them capitalize on building their platforms, OPE, O-Wealth, O-Loan, and whatever you see that they are pushing out was from the data they got when they started. Now, if insurance want to build for the youth, you want to have applications for the youth, you need to give us a bit. Whether it's millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, they have to be a bit. When there is a bit, then we can come and say, this is who I am. This is what I am. I would like all the students to stand up very quickly. I want to do a quick demonstration. All the students, can you please stand up? All the students, please, let's stand up. All the students, please. If you are dressed corporate, you can stand. If you are dressed corporate, keep standing. If you are not dressed corporate, sit down. If you are wearing sneakers, you can sit down. If you are corporately dressed, stand up. Only those that are corporately dressed. Okay, so my question, let me start from your president. Is this the real you?
Why are you laughing? No. Because of the event, this event. Yeah.
That's it. Please, can you give us a round of applause, please? Because it's an insurance event, we fake it to make it. Oh, corporate people are coming here. Let me be on the safe side and let me come corporate. But on a normal day, this is not the real you. So please, when you are coming next year, let's see the real you. Let's see, show us the real you. Because we can't build for someone that is faking it. If you are faking who you are to us, then whatever we are building, it's all on pretense, right? If you like to braid your hair and come as a guy. If you like to wear stud, wear it and come. Let's meet the real you so that the insurance company can know the people that they are actually building their platform for. Thank you. So I'll pass on the mic to other speakers.
Okay, so I'm Gen Z. Why now? This is not the real me on a normal day. I'm wearing sneakers, I'm wearing jeans, I'm wearing face cap. This guy that is wearing native is not Gen Z now. My president is not Gen Z. President says he's Gen Z more than me. All right, so it's good to have me talking to people of my peers, in quotes. So insurance is for everybody, for us, for you, for the elderly, for the corporate, for the individual. The question is, how do you access insurance? What are insurance companies doing to ensure that they can meet you at your point of need? Do you need insurance? The answer is yes, but how do you access it? Is it affordable for you? So while you can access it, can you afford it? All right, I can't remember, I'm not sure if I can remember her name right now. One of my friends, I took her phone and I put it on the fly and I almost stepped on it. She almost jumped out of her skin. Why? What she was thinking of, what? If this happens, you're going to pay for this phone. You know why she was that scared? because she's calculating how much she will use to replace that phone when it happens. But if she had access and affordable insurance to insure that phone, she would be less troubled. So for us, what we've decided to do is to make sure that as young people, as young adults, as Gen Zs, as future MDs and CEOs, we need to start telling the story of insurance in the right way to you, where you understand it. I doubt if there's anybody in this room who owns a phone who does not have a WhatsApp. Anybody? You? I said you are not in Gen Z now. I said it before now. So the reason for this comment I just made is that if I had tell you today that you can buy insurance on WhatsApp, start to finish in 5 minutes, and you get your insurance certificate, is it possible? Does anybody think it's possible? And that is the platform that we all stay on morning, afternoon, night, evening, midnight. Some of us transfer millions of naira in terms of data using WhatsApp. So if you can sell an insurance policy on WhatsApp that is also affordable, you're already making points to the youth. My sister and friend, where she's my co-founder, we're in O-Food together, but she left because I couldn't eat the food, you know. She said something, for us to address the youth, then we've got to give them something. I want to add something to it. If we create a product for the youth, we will not be looking for buyers of that product. But if we create a product that we want to sell for the youths, we'll be looking for buyers. So the point is, we need to, as insurance companies, we need to come to the youths and understand them. She said something. You see, it's easy for somebody to just tell that story now, but you don't know what the OPay, the O-Ride, the people did to come to that data to say, okay, sell this food at 1,000 naira, and these people will respond to you. On the platform of my company, Veritas Capital, it will be difficult for you to say you want to sell insurance to anybody who's not a Gen Z. You know why? Because what we've done, we've created a product that you can sell for buy for 1,500 naira on WhatsApp. So my conversation with you guys this afternoon is to say, look, you've got to come, take the forefront, lead the narrative, drive the act. Insurance is there for you. I'll be honest with you. It is something you can do. Do you know you can even make money from insurance as agents? You can earn commissions, what we call side hustle. So please open up your mind as we engage today to know that first things is that insurance is accessible to you, is affordable, and it's for you. More importantly, you can earn, whether you call it side hustle or direct money coming to you. Insurance can also be profitable to you, right? I'll give it to my president, Mr. President, sir.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Lawrence, for those that did not get it. When I was told to come and speak on this session, I was just thinking, okay, what do I say? What do I have to contribute? And I would say I just want to connect with all of you seated here. Personally, I think the world is changing. The world is not just changing. The world has always been changing from the inception. But it's changing fast due to technology. And I think I can say back in like 2012, a lot of us were on Facebook. You know, we're using Facebook, and we thought Facebook was the future, right? But now this is 2026. It's just how many years from 2012, like 14, right? And you know, we are no longer using Facebook. If I ask how many of you have Facebook accounts now, like how many of you will tell me you have Facebook accounts? You're on WhatsApp, right? But you know, the funny thing is that right now, a lot of us are no longer even sticking to WhatsApp. We're now moving to Instagram, Snapchat, and stuff like that. So the world is changing rapidly. And I think any industry that wants to sustain itself in the world of today needs to be changing, you know, as fast to match, you know, the evolution of people itself. Because you need people. People are the driving force. And you know, the youth are the future, basically. So if you're not sticking with the youth, I'm sorry, you are going to be outdated in a few years. And that's why I love this session we're having right now, because that's what we're going to focus on. We're just going to be talking about, you know, our contribution as people. So personally, I would just say I would love to hear questions, contributions from the audience. I don't have much to say, but I will engage you, and I expect you to engage me too. Thank you.
Hello. Great Nigerian youths. You people never chop, Abi. Okay. Great Nigerian youths. We can do better anyways. Let me be a bit biased. My alma mater is here. Great Akokites. Great Akokites. Yes, we'll always be great. All right, it's very good to be here. I want to appreciate the convener, Mrs. Nkechi. You've done a wonderful job. Thank you for bringing these beautiful people together. My name is Toyosi Atman. When we were having the previous section, some people said, when you are talking about trying to get a job, you want to look at oil and gas, you want to look at this, then before you even think about insurance. So most of us accidentally entered this industry, and that's just the truth. I was looking for a job with Airtel, Glo, as at some years back, and I accidentally found myself in insurance. And I just went through a week of training, and I made up my mind that this is the industry that I want to be. And I have been here for 17 years. I was just about 21, 22 years old as at then when I graduated from Unilag. And I said, okay, let me just give this a shot. And from what I learned, I started to learn so many things that someone can die and then the family will still have a reason to smile even after the person dies. A lot of people die and they leave their families in so much debt. And I realized that even with 2,500 naira, you can be guaranteed as much as 500,000, 1 million naira as the family of a deceased person. So why are people not buying insurance? Now, for Unitrust Insurance, we have been in the corporates. We've been looking at insurance from the corporate angle. We've been dealing with the brokers. Then recently, we decided to go into retail. I'm the head of retail and partnerships, and so far, we've been able to design some very wonderful products and channels. Even through our channels, we have just like my colleague mentioned before, he talked about WhatsApp. We have a WhatsApp platform called Eunice, whereby you can, just like you're having a conversation, you just chat, and then you are able to generate your insurance certificate on the spot. With as low as 1,500 naira, you can get an accidental cover that covers accidental death, permanent disability, and even medical expenses as a result of those injuries that might occur. You are riding that Okada, or you go skating, or you go chilling with your friends, you fall from the stairs, you might be even walking on the cinema stairs, and something happens, and then you just fall off. Insurance works. I wouldn't have stayed in insurance this long if it did not work. I saw people smiling after a very, very terrible event. I know of an 18-year-old boy who got 2.8 million naira after the demise of his mother just because she bought an insurance of 10,000 naira monthly and had only paid 60,000 naira for 6 months before she died. These things work. So let's look at insurance beyond what we were looking at before. And this claim I'm even talking about is not just today. Unitrust Insurance prides itself in settling claims in 48 hours. And honestly, that 48 hours is just over-promising, under-promising and over-delivering. So when the regulator was talking about 60 days, they are telling you that you don't even have a reason to come to them because insurance companies are making reforms and improvements here and there just to make it better. Because we know that we Gen Zs, Abi, we are Gen Zs now, we like things as they ought, sharp, sharp. We want it on the spot.
So that's why even on WhatsApp, we are creating platforms like WhatsApp and web pages. For instance, our personal accidents, all you just need to put is your NIN on that portal, unipa@unitrustinsurance.com. Once you just put your NIN, it will populate all your details from NIN. Then all you just need to do is select the number of units you want to buy, and the next thing you are generating certificates. So a lot of companies are doing things like windscreen insurance, gadget insurance for your phones, that iPhone 17 that you used all your sweat and blood from your hustle to buy. And imagine that it falls down. To get another one without insurance is not going to be a piece of cake. So we also want to hear from the youth. We want to improve for you. We want you to tell us what you want so that we can be out there, because the truth is the regulator is ready and even the operators like us are ready. Thank you very much.
Let's clap our hands, please. My name is Fakridi Adidotun Okoyemi. I'm the regional manager for retail, Linkage Assurance PLC. And I'm here on behalf of the Linkage family. Quickly, Linkage has been in existence since 1991. So we incorporated into the insurance industry. That's 26th of March, 1991, and we are licensed to operate non-life insurance. That's October. That's 1993. So quickly, I know I'm a youth. Despite we have some youth that are married, like me. I find myself in insurance by chance. Sincerely, I'm a journalist by profession. Before now, I've worked with the NTA, I've worked with the news magazine, PM News. I've worked with Splash FM, Ibadan, but at the end of the day, I'm here as well. And I'm making my money. So insurance brings opportunity and employment, particularly the new NIRA Act, which is Nigeria Insurance Industry Reform Act 2025, which replaced the 2003 Act. So if I'm to ask the youth that are present here, how many of you are interested in working with an insurance company? Some of you might say, I'm not interested, but I want you to know that insurance pays and it works. For example, I got a business that was last week. The sum insured of that business is $250,000. And the premium paid by the client is $3,500. If you are to calculate my commission in there, is just 20% of the $3,500. That's not the salary. So imagine you are employed by an insurance company whereby you get commission on 20% of every premium that you bring in. What will you think about that? What will your pay look like at the end of the day? So looking at youth, fine, I know that all the other speakers have mentioned the word youth, but we need to give a definition to it as well too. United Nations define youth as an individual between the age of 15 to 24, while World Health Organization define youth as individual between the age of 14 to 24. Commonwealth define youth as individual between the age of 15 and 29. But I want you all to know that this is based on context. When I talk about the word context, I'm talking about economy, social, cultural setting, and demography. And demography has to do with attitude. And also, it is based on policy as well, too. And when we talk about policy, we are talking about employment. We are also talking about, what's it called, voting. And we are talking about legal age as well, too. So whether this definition varies, but I want you to know that insurance is for youth. And it is high time that we come into the insurance sector itself so that more of the youth can participate, where we can use that avenue to penetrate. Like I've been in the industry for 11 years. I joined, that's 2015.
and I'm doing well to the glory of God. So we have a product for youth that's from Linkage Assurance PLC. It's an accidental insurance cover, which is called Citadel. It is a 24 hours cover against accident and injury. So the compensation is very good for death and also permanent disability. We can compensate you as a youth up to 500,000, and also for medical expenses, you can still get compensated up to 100,000. So that's that for now. Thank you.
That clap is so big. Please, a round of applause again. All right, so I want to talk on awareness. But before we go on, right, we've been hearing about come to insurance, there's a career path here, you can become your own CEO, you know. So I just want to do a quick review, right, to see if we've really made up our minds or we are still deciding. Are you ready? Insurance versus tech, where would you like to work? Shout it now, scream, scream, scream. Tech. Okay, wait. Let's do it this way. InsurTech versus FinTech, where would you like to work? Are you sure it's not fake life you are giving us here? I'll ask again. InsurTech versus FinTech, where would you like to work? Wow, amazing. Okay, wait. InsurTech versus corporate banking, where would you like to work? Nah, you guys are not saying the truth. I can bet it. Are you sure? We'll take all your details, though, then we'll employ you. What are you saying? Salary? Oh, but you've heard now. It just said 3,500, 20%. Please calculate it. 20%, just commission, no. 20% on $3,500. Please, someone should give me the figure. How much is that? ₦910,000. Seriously. So imagine if you have 10 of that client. That's what? 9 million. Okay, don't worry. We'll answer you. Yes, we'll answer you. We'll answer you on how to get 10. But I'll go on my next question, which is about awareness. We've heard today about insurance, and I'm sure that a lot of us have learned new things. I was here last year for the first time, and my eyes was really open to a lot of things. And today, I'm also going on with new knowledge. Now, my question is this. There's a research that says before something can get to your mind, you have to see it or hear it 7 times before it can get, stick in your mind. And I'm sure that none of us have been here 7 times for this conference. Now, moving on from here, how do the insurance company make sure that when we go on TikTok, we are hearing about insurance? When we open Facebook, we are seeing insurance. When we open Snapchat, we are seeing insurance. You know, because in the last 1 year, I am yet to come across one insurance ad on my timeline, maybe by mistake or whatever. I have not seen. And because of that, it doesn't stick. After this event, once we go out to our various business, and that's all. So how do we make sure that we are seeing insurance in our presence? So if we see it 6 more times, it means there's a possibility for us to start thinking about, let me get involved. How do we ensure that everyone here, gets to see insurance on their mobile device, on social media all the time? Thank you.
I'm going to say something, and the person I'm talking to is hearing me, and I expect her to respond. So please, this person that asked this question, make sure you get all her social media handle now. It's not a threat. Your appraisal is at stake. This person that just asked this question, you know that is who I'm talking to. So, speaking seriously now, so for a lot of insurance companies, and I'm sure about that my sister from Linkage and my brother from Linkage and my sister from Unitrust, we are gradually taking advantage of the social media space. I know that in my place we have a TikTok account, we have a Facebook account, we have an Instagram account. But the question is, what are we pushing? All right. So what we are trying to do now is start creating content that are not, because the first thing we've noticed is, let me play a scenario. We did a research recently. If I push out something and talk about insurance and push out a trending content, that trending content on TikTok might get 2,000 views, while the insurance enlightenment campaign will get only 200 views. So what we now said to ourselves is, the way we are pushing it out is not the right way. What are we using to push it out? Myself. What am I going to say to my president that will make him jump on my pin? Because I mean, our narration is different. And so I said we need to get people like my president who can still wear corporate suit and have dreads and still deliver. So the story we're trying to tell on this platform now is a story that resonates with my fellow Gen Zs and told by a Gen Z. If we don't tell that story the right way by a Gen Z, we will be telling it the wrong way. If I ask him now, I remember the first time I heard the word clock it. What is that? Which one is clock it? But and so after a while, somebody told me what he meant. And while I was saying, yeah, you're correct, the person said, that's what you're saying now, but just use the word clock it, you know. So while I'm saying you're correct, somebody's saying, no, just say clock it. So the narrative we want to start doing is speak the language of the people. Speak your language so that you can understand what I'm saying. I cannot teach. If I teach, somebody said, if we are taught mathematics in our local language, we will get better mathematicians. Because the narrative will be somebody speaking the language you're used to. So what we want to do now in response to your question is to speak the language of the Gen Zs and speak it the way they want it, as it is hot. We cannot jump on a TikTok challenge that's last month now. That will not help us. And so I would like my sister to speak more to that.
All right, so you've actually said a lot, and we are gradually getting there. We want to be in that space, and like you said, we want to use the youth. That's why we are talking to the youth now, because we have people of 18, 20, or even less than that graduating these days. Even they've completed their NYSC, and it's those kind of people that we want to come to the industry so they can bring these fresh ideas. We have some companies that they have someone who handles TikTok, another person handles Instagram, another person handles Facebook, all in one company. We want those fresh ideas. Another thing, I wish some of our regulators and decision makers were actually here. Some of the challenges that we are facing is these approvals. Taking time. Sometimes for us to even push a particular content, there are some rules against it. Sometimes even in-house, before we even get those approvals, that trend is gone. And by the time we are pushing it, your algorithm naturally would not even push that content. I think there's still, even though there should be regulation, quite all right, I think there still needs to be that free space for us to be creative, so that we can push this insurance, because insurance is a very, very wonderful phenomenon. It is something that everyone should have, and it is for everybody. So we should not be silent about it. We should not be silent. We should make it loud. Let's loud it as much as possible. And there shouldn't be any restrictions to making it loud. Those little approvals here and there that causes those delays is part of what is actually causing the awareness not to be out there. And youths, we actually need you to voice out, especially those of us that are in the insurance space or looking at being in the insurance space. Those of us that are already here, we are doing our very best to push it out. That's why you are even seeing what you are seeing. I actually usually see a lot of insurance ads on LinkedIn, Instagram, everywhere. Maybe because I'm in that line and my algorithm would always push it to me. But is it actually getting to you? And that is what we need to work on in this industry. Thank you very much.
Please, let's clap for her, please. Yeah. Just to add to what my colleague in the industry have said already, since the NERA Act was signed by our present president, that's President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that's 5th of August 2025, all the insurance companies have embarked on every day or every month digital training so that we can all know what to put out there and what not to put out there. Whether we like it or not, one of the important pillar out of the 4 pillar of NERA Act is innovation. And innovation is key, and the reason why it's key is that digitalization is very key to drive the penetration. So somebody was talking about InsurTech, which is the process where insurance and tech had an handshake. So whether we like it or not, the process will continue, the training will continue so that we can have penetration in the insurance industry. So we still need the youth to make sure this thing works out, meaning that you and I must participate. You need to come with your ideas. I need to bring in my ideas as well too. Presently, Linkage Assurance PLC, the people in charge of our ITs happen to be the youth as well too. I don't know whether you sometimes go online whereby you see our ads, or you see some of our app as well too, whereby you can just read through our daily routine of art. So if you have not been doing that, just go online, type Linkage Assurance PLC, you'll see our daily ad as well too. But we need you as well to join us. So far we are giving opportunities at this time so that you can use the knowledge of the tech that you have to improve the industry. And let us work together to get that done. Thank you.
Awesome. Please, can we give a round of applause? I can see we are very distracted. Please, can we give a round of applause for that? Please, I would like us to bring out our phones. Please bring out your mobile phones. I've been challenged slightly. Please bring out your mobile phones. Go to your favorite social media platform. TikTok, Instagram, WhatsApp, LinkedIn, X. Are you there? Are you there? So I want you to follow all of these insurance companies that are here. We have Veritas. I would ask, you don't know what might come out of it. So just do as I say. So we have Veritas, we have Linkage, and we have Unitrust. I saw Odin, right? Mutual benefit, at least join five. God's willing, I hope next year I will be here again so I can ask, what is the algorithm really pushing to you? So we can know if in the next 1 year they've really worked on what we talked about, or we've only gathered again to come and do cho and no workings, right? We want to push them to show workings, yes. Enough of the cho. So please, let's follow them so that we can hold them accountable next year to say, I have followed you for 1 year and I have not gotten anything, from you. Or I have followed you from 1 year and, I have been transformed and now I have an insurance package. Please follow Veritas, Unitrust, Linkage. I have Odin. I don't know if there's any other insurance company out there that I've not called. What? NEM. There's NEM. There's Rex, REX. Any other insurance company out there? Mutual benefits. Please join 5. Okay, there's Sovereign Trust. There's universal insurance. Please, I'm checking, oh, I'm looking at you. Don't use me to tweet, oh, or use me to go and post another thing. Are you done? Are you done? Is it that difficult? Okay, you have a minute more. I'm also doing mine here. You are following. Veritas, you are not on X. Yes. No, I mean TikTok. Okay, Capital Assurance. Okay. Okay, I followed on TikTok. Veritas. Please, let's follow so we can hold them accountable. It's very important. We have Unitrust. Unitrust Insurance. Okay, linkage. Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Did you follow 5? It's complete, 5 or more. 6, amazing. Please, can you clap for yourself? Yeah, you people are really, please pressure them. If they don't, if the next one here and there's nothing, the social media page is just blank. We'll come back here and give them their report card. I will tell Madam Ikechi not to invite them again because they are not working. They are not working for us. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so the next question will go into this is my last question for this session. How in real time, I know that we've talked about creating things for the youth, building products for the youth, but I want us to bring it down to real time. Because what I've heard so far, I feel they are theoretical. It's not relating to us. For example, in January, I got this new Samsung phone, and I was asked to pay. I actually went to the Samsung office at Ikeja Mall, but they said, they gave me one price. Then I said, tax, you will not pay another. Then I brought another price list entirely. So I wasn't really sure of what's going on because they gave me 2 prices and I wasn't sure. So I went to another store in the mall and they just gave me the new price once. And I got the phone, right? So I was just thinking when I was preparing for this session, can we have insurance just added? Don't tell me I've paid for insurance. Just add it to the price of the phone. How much is this phone? 300K. I buy. iPhone, when I priced iPhone 17 at the iPhone Mall, it's about 2.6, 2.7. Just add insurance to it. And just say iPhone 17, because really, we don't really know how much the company really is selling it to them in Nigeria. They're selling it to us. We are not really involved in that pricing. So if you're selling for me and you are a store, a registered store, just tell me this mobile phone goes for 700,000. And you tell me, oh, once it's full, the screen is broken, bring it. We'll repair it for free. You know, let the insurance package be with the device, be with what we are buying. Someone was measuring Jumia, that when you buy item in Jumia, then they will tell you to come and pay for insurance. I'm seeing it as I'm paying twice. Right? Because if you look at the way the economy is already, things are really, I'm just trying to use the right words, right? But the economy is really not so smooth for everyone. Now we have this new tax reform. You have to, if every transfer you do, 100 naira is deducted, plus 1 naira 50 kobo for tax. Then I'll now deduct money again for insurance. On how much? Really? On your salary and on how much? As a student, how much are you even taking as allowance in a month, in a week, for all of these deductions already? So the economy is already in a bit not favorable, for us right now. So how can we just blend insurance into what we get in such a way that, oh, this is part of your benefit. Just give me the benefit. That's what Gen Zs, I feel we want to hear. We want to hear, we don't want to hear, so now go and register somewhere, now pay some money somewhere. When I'm buying this phone, they take the ID. Each phone has an ID. The insurance can be linked to it. I don't need to now go and apply somewhere and put my NIN somewhere. So how can we really build for the youth? Include these things and just give us the benefit of it. Insurance has massive benefits. We all know it. You've seen it happen for people. But the awareness and adoption still has a huge gap. And we can't say the government should start putting mandatory implementation. If you don't have house insurance, you cannot live in your house. Definitely, where are we going to stay? Do you understand? It will look like the government is being rigid on the citizens. So now, how can we make it simple? When I'm buying my phone, insurance is included. I just pay the money for the phone, get the benefits. I know if anything happens to this phone, this is the benefit I get from it. If I buy a new sneakers, if anything happens, if I buy a new MacBook or laptop, whether it's HP, Dell, I know that if the screen is broken, I can just bring it back. As long as you're a registered store and not all these guys that buy and resell, and a registered store, because most of us now, we don't even do second-hand anymore. A lot of the youth don't do second-hand, we buy new. So if it's a registered store, let me just have the insurance package already linked to the device. Once anything happens, I can go there and have it fixed. How can we really I don't want theory. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. I want practical. Thank you.
Okay, so that will be embedded insurance in the product, and that is happening. Depends on the partnership store you're working with. It's happening already, I'll be honest with you. Without necessarily doing free advert for some people, there are some places you go to, they will tell you that this product is already insured for you. Some will give you now, we also need to play by the rules. We're in a country where there's a lot of rules and regulation. If you buy your flight ticket today online, insurance is optional, right? And that's because the Consumers Protection Council says you cannot force people to take insurance on that because it's not a compulsory insurance. However, speaking directly, like you said, let's come local, it's reality. I said I don't want stories, just give me my phone with insurance. I can now, as an underwriter, partner with a reliable service provider. So, okay, you know what? Embed my policy, insurance policy in this your phone that you are selling at an X amount. And in all sincerity, that will even come at a cheaper rate because the phone seller would have negotiated a good rate and embed that. What you're interested in is, I don't want to know how much is insurance and how much is the phone. Just tell me, pay me ₦1 for my phone. When my phone is completely destroyed or whatever condition, make it be clear. I think that the first thing we need to do, that is already happening. What we should now do next is educate people on the cover that policy will give to you. If I say your phone has an insurance, what does it cover? That is where I think we still need to brush out, because let me try and give a bit of example. You have a car insurance. Your car is fixed as a result of accidental damage. Then go say English. Okay, what that means is that for me to come as an insurance company to repair that car, it has to be an accident, right? Now, that you wake up in the morning and turn on the engine of your car and the AC is not working, your insurance policy does not cover that. I don't know whether you understand. So we need to first of all make people understand that clearly and now say, okay, you know what if, can you now build a product that will cover that my AC is not working? Because the first thing is that the policies that we have now, the products that we have now, don't cover those kind of things. But directly speaking to your question, there are companies that I know of, phone selling shops that I know of, that are in partnership with insurance companies that if you buy from them, your phone comes to insurance. What you need to understand is that insurance cover, what is the limit, what does it cover? What it means, what does it cover is, let me try and explain it now. A face cap that I'm wearing now is not the same thing as the cap this my brother is wearing. But we're all wearing cap. We're both wearing cap. So there are specific covers that your policy will give. So you need to understand what it covers. But whether that is happening is there, and I take responsibility, or we collectively take responsibility. The publicity of that is not known. But I assure you that there are shops you can walk into and buy your phone and it comes with insurance policy.
Thank you. So what he said is actually right. This, what from your question, it's already happening, and that's the partnership aspect. And a lot of companies, including ours, we are partnering with InsurTechs to come up with things like this, where you can even pay daily, you can pay weekly, you can pay monthly, if possible, or pay as you use, or pay as you go, or however it is. So these things are already happening. It's just the awareness. We are still having issue with awareness, and it's good that we have forums like this so that people can know. And now that you are hearing about it, you can talk about it. You can debunk it anywhere. When somebody says, "Oh, these things don't exist in Nigeria," I say, "No, it's happening. So company is doing it. So company is doing it." If you look, now that you are following some of these companies, some of our companies, and you'll be seeing some of these products. There are so many products out there that already have insurance, and business owners are even more aware of this. Within the past couple of weeks, we've had business owners, people who are into appliances, requesting that we design something from our regular, what will you call it? Will you say householder insurance, just for a TV? I sell TVs. All my TVs, draw up something for me, so that for everyone who buys a TV from me, the person is covered for a year in case there's any damage to the screen, in case there's a fire incident, in case my children are playing and they throw a toy at that TV and then the screen gets damaged. Those things are actually happening. It's happening in my company, it's happening in various companies. So it's not a new thing. But the youths that we have here, they need to know that they exist, and they truly exist. Just make inquiries. Now, you don't even have to walk into any insurance company. Just go, like our Eunice, just say "I" or Eunice, and then you can talk to support, you can make inquiries, you can, any product that you want to buy, go to our website, you would get the information. Even on Instagram, direct message, LinkedIn, any direct message, someone would respond. In fact, come up with something that you feel does not exist and just ask. At the comfort of your house, on your phone, whether it's 2 a.m. in the midnight, whenever it is, you can get what you want. In fact, when you make those inquiries, it gives us ideas to create those products. Someone mentioned something that the youth also have to be in the room when we are creating those products, which is very, very important. We have a policy now, because in 2023, the regulator said, okay, comprehensive insurance for vehicles is now 5%. So now you don't even, before you see a car of 5 million now, it's very rare. So sometimes cars are now starting from 10 million and above. What's 5% of 10 million? 500,000. How many youths can afford 500,000? But as a youth, if I have a car, maybe my dad gave me a car, and I don't want a third party, I want my car covered. You can get a Uniride policy, like an enhanced third party, or what you call a mini comprehensive, that would cover just to a particular extent. Apart from the third party damage, it will also cover your car. We have those policies in gold, silver, platinum, and then you will not even be paying up to 50,000 naira. It's affordable for someone who is a car user, because we can't, in fact, when I was in school, we had a lot of students using cars, and most of them just have to go to police, let me go, which is what maybe the licensing office just gave to them when they were doing their car papers. So these things are existing. I have, as long as I've been in the industry, I have seen insurance work, and I will always advocate and speak about insurance in the positive light anyway, and I think you should too. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I will still add to what she just said, that this thing is existing. I want us to know that insurance company cannot do this alone. We need other people as well to get it done. I don't know if you are customers to Just Right and also to Slot. maybe last year, 2 years ago, there was a partnership that Linkage Assurance PLC had with Just Right as at then and also Slot, whereby once you walk into any of their outlets, then you buy any of this content, I mean appliances, there's 1% that will be added to what you are buying. At the end of the day, it means that you are covered, despite it is a thing of choice, according to what my brother said. So we have a lot of people as at then immediately they are buying their appliances because they saw the Stan Linkage Assurance PLC in partnership with Slot and Just Right. They are now the one requesting that their appliances should be covered. It means that once we sign more partnership with other stakeholders out there, we will be able to get what we need to get done on time. Youths are needed. And what we did as a then also is to employ some set of youths in all the various outlets of Just Right and Slot, meaning that immediately a customer is walking in, we are discussing with them on the angle of insurance, why the representative of Slot and Just Right are discussing about the appliances they want to buy. So there's a kind of handshake as at then, and people were all patronizing this product called insurance on the appliances. So thank you.
Thank you. Mr. President.
All right, thank you. I really learned from what my co-panelists have said, and I think my own contribution to this question would be to change the approach of looking at things. The main thing to focus on here, I think, is the way of getting insurance. How stressful is it, or how easy it is? Don't just, like you said, I think the major thing I would take out from your question is not the fact that it's a phone we're looking at, but how easy it is to get the insurance. I don't have to say, I'm buying a phone, then I have to go and get another insurance policy. Merging the two makes it easy, right? So what about other things that insurance can cover? I think we have a lot of policies that are amazing, right? But how do I get the policy? If you tell me that if I go to your Instagram, I can text somebody, then the person would be helping me out. It's no different than, maybe my car gets in bad, and I'm calling my mechanic to come and pick it up and going to fix and come back. Like, somebody is doing, I can always send somebody around, but self-service is a thing now. Do you understand? Self-service is a thing. Let's incorporate self-service into our policies, into how we market insurance. So if you have an app, and I can go to your app, fill in all my necessary details, and then, the app is running, and then I can track, I can just go and say, okay, this is the policy I want to get. Then I click on it. Then you show whatever other document or whatever is necessary, I can just snap it and upload by myself without any issue. Snap my signature, you have everything. Then, by the time I start paying premium, I can see how much I have paid. I can see what I can, that way it's easier for young people to relate than saying, oh, somebody has to be on the back end and I have to be texting the person. Then I have to call the person and ask the person, oh, how far, blah, 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 blah. I remember I bought a policy at our last conference in school. We have a yearly conference we always do for insurance. And I bought a policy that someone came to market to me from one company. And then, it was cheap. Affordability is a thing now. Affordability is not the problem. Do you get? The policy itself might not be the problem. You can adapt policies to cover things that were not covered before. For example, we talk about, what happens when you lose your job and your income is not coming as steady as before. What about if I am a content creator? Because I was in a program in September, and someone said, what happens if I'm a content creator using my account to make money and my account gets restricted? I cannot make money after that. What is happening? What's insurance doing about it? Do you get? And back to when I was buying the policy and I bought the policy. After buying the policy, the woman was like, oh, send me your number, blah, 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 and I did it. Since then, I have not heard a word. There's nothing to remind me that, oh, I have insurance here. Do you get that? I can check by myself. Now, if I want to confirm if I still have it, I have to text her. And she probably has forgotten me because she has marketed to like many people since then. You understand? So I think we need to incorporate self-service to this one. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Mr. President is working. A round of applause.
So that clap is not good enough for my president, please. Okay. So I will start by saying, you see why we say we need the youths in the room. This question has an answer, but it also is an eye-opener. He's just told us now, affordability is not more. Let's not even be discussing affordability. Accessibility and self-service is key. So for those of us who have our phones now, if you bring out your phone, type this number on your WhatsApp. I want us to experiment something and I want to get feedback. Can I go ahead with the number? 0700, that's 0700. 1000, that's 1000. 500, that's 500 on WhatsApp. And tell me what you get.
Did you get the number?
Okay, so once you follow the prompts, you can buy 5 different policies on that platform. And each of those policies, or 4 of those policies, have different categories: gold, silver, and platinum. Now, but what he has also told us now for us to look at is, apart from this self-service that you are doing, what else can you do? He's told us now that we don't even, don't tell me insurance does not cover everything. You've got to start tailoring your products to cover the things I'm doing. I'm addressing one part of this question, which is self-service. But collectively as an industry, we also need to start listening to you guys. And we want you guys to be in the room. Do you know that the last 2 questions that I was passing in, she kept on telling me, give Mr. President. I said, no, wait, Mr. President will respond. And just one response is gotten me thinking beyond what I'm doing right now. So please, we truly and really need you guys to come on board. It's not enough for us to say something is not working. It's probably not working because you haven't tested it and you haven't challenged it. He just challenged us. Directly or indirectly, he just did. So please, another round of applause for him, please.
Awesome, thank you very much. So we've come to the end of this session. Please, a round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause.
Sorry,
So the way I started is the way we will end. We need...
Sorry. I just want to quickly say this concerning the first question. I wanted to, the reason I'm saying this now is because this one is not for the students. I think it's for every industry professional here that is listening to this. I think about awareness, how to have, insurance popping up on your TikTok and your algorithm. The algorithm is changing. The algorithm has always, since the beginning of blog posts and newspapers, it always picks up junk better than anything that is contributing to the society. That's when you really notice. Any news about a rape scandal is going to go more than, how to make, how to get insurance or something like that. So I think first off, don't try to compete. Don't try to be like, oh, I want it to be the hottest news. Don't aim for that. What you need to aim for is value, getting value and giving value, in the sense that you have people that have learned insurance in school, in university, that are creatives. These people, they are probably thinking, oh, I do not want to work in insurance because there's nothing for me there. So I would go and become a content creator. Why can't you employ these people in your company and pay them for their value? Pay them enough worth for their value. Don't say, come and work as sales and now be telling them, oh, you need to make content. No, employ them as a content creator. Do you understand? Come and be a content creator in so insurance company. I will pay you so amount every month. You have to make so content. This is your aim, blah, blah, blah. I think we'll get what we're looking for there.
Please, a round of applause. Hi. This is the only president that is working currently. The only working president. All right, so we've come to the end of this session. So it's time for questions and answers. And I would like to ask questions first. I would like to throw my questions to you because they are gifts for you. For those that followed 5 and above of the company that I called, if you followed 5 and above, let's start from you. Can you come outside, anyone? 5 and above. You followed 5 of the industries we called. You follow them either on Instagram, X, LinkedIn. So you guys were whining me. Shay, they whine me. Okay, you did. Please, a round of applause for him. All right, so my first question is this. I'm not asking you a question now. My first question is this, right? Explain insurance to a 10-year-old. Who can explain insurance to a 10-year-old? Okay, I have 3 hands. Okay, the guy at the back. We'll come to you. Please come. Please, can we give him a mic? Let him explain insurance to a 10-year-old.
Imagine you are 10 years old. What do you do the most? You play video games, you have fun and like stuff like that. So I'm coming to you and I'm telling you that, okay, there are some people here that anything happens to your video game, they will pay you back for it. In case, you collect virus on your video games, your video game is smashed, your mommy spoils your video game, there's a group of people somewhere that will always pay you back for your video games or anything that happens to it. That is insurance.
Sorry. We didn't get you because he has given his answer. Okay, let's say we should try somebody else. Okay, the Ancient of Days on Blue. Please, a round of applause for him.
Hi, everybody. So, insurance to a 10-year-old. So let's assume, okay, I'll face the camera, okay? Let's assume you have a toy, yeah? You cherish the toy very, very much. Then in the course of you playing with your toy spoils, and there's somebody that is ready to indemnify you. Okay, indemnify is too big for a 10-year-old. There's one that is ready to buy it back for you, but there's a clause on it, there's a small condition. And the condition is you are going to give them small money to look after it for you, even if it spoils. Because insurance doesn't work like they just did. You have to pay a certain sum of money. So I think, is that one simple enough?
Let me leave it to the judges. What do you think?
President.
Mr. President.
Mr. President.
No. Why are you opening high for the president? Mr. President, what do you think? Okay, we are still, no, 2 of you can come outside. Please, come and stay. They are still debating the winners. Please, come outside. Mr. President is here to make his decision. Okay, while we are doing that, I'll ask another question. When was Business Today annual conference? When did it start? Wait, no, you gave me the day, the month, and the year, even the time. Yes, it has to be a full this thing. Who has the answer? No, now you are pending. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And the time, the day, the month,
Maybe you can
the
verify.
year, and
You will verify it, Abi.
we will verify it. Mr. Tekisha will verify it. We'll verify it.
December 25, 2016. And 10 years from now,
Is that correct?
verify.
Mrs. Nkechi, please, we need you. It's not correct. Decided. Who stays? Him. He stays. Okay. So let it. He tried. Please, can we give him a round of applause? What's your name? What? Yeah. Okay, so we have to go. Yeah, thank you. But please, can we give a round of applause, please? Please, can we have the both of you? Our winners for today.
Yes, we want to get more value from you. At the course of this event, we celebrated somebody who we said is a pioneer supporter of business today. And that person is late. Please, do you know her name? Can you give us her name?
I think I can just remember the first name, Antonia, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Antonia or starting with a name? Smart, smart.
Yes, Tonya Smart. A round of applause for them. Compensatory gift. Thank you for trying. Thank you. A woman. These two winners, don't go. You have something special from the founder of Business Today. We still have some gift, but for these two winners, the two males, right? Each of you will get, in fact, each of you will get a 20,000 naira gift voucher from Business Today. Yes. So we'll get your contact through your president so that cash can be transferred to you. So you can go.
All right, you can go.
20,000, two of you.
Okay, so I have some gifts here and I'll be asking questions. Please just come up very quickly because of our time. Very quickly, right? I want someone who can explain what premium means in insurance. Premium. What is premium in insurance? If we're talking about premium all day, please come up, come up, come up.
So basically, premium is the amount of money the insured pays to the insurer for cover, that is protection, in which if the loss happens, he will be indemnified, restored back to the position it was before the loss.
Can we give a round of applause? Please, the guy at the back, come and explain the difference between under-insurance and over-insurance. Please, a round of applause for him. Under-insurance and over-insurance, what does it mean?
So under-insurance and over-insurance is an issue we face in the insurance industry. And under-insurance means insuring a property for the value below its subject matter, below the cost of its subject matter. And over-insurance is insuring a property beyond the price or the original price of the subject matter of insurance. And then under-insurance and over-insurance can be, the solution to it is,
Allow him.
The solution is actually a major issue they face or we face as an industry of insurance. So the solution to it is average clause. Like, that's just it. That's the solution. It's average clause. Yes, average clause.
Please, a round of applause for him, please. Please take your gift. All right, so I have one more question. And this one, what is deductibles? Please come. Very smart people. What is deductibles?
Deductible is basically a larger excess, which is the first amount the insured pays by himself from every loss.
A round of applause, please. That was short and on point. Please. Okay. So I have one more question here. Can someone explain risk? Risk. Just come. Risk.
Risk is the probability or likelihood that the actual return or the return of the cost of an action will deviate from the possible expectation.
A round of applause for her, please. Okay, you didn't hear. Please repeat it again.
Risk is the probability or the likelihood that the actual return will deviate from the possible expectation.
Is it correct?
Okay, so risk is an uncertainty concerning a loss. It is not the loss itself, but an uncertainty that one may happen. Risk always carries probabilities, and they are different from uncertainties. Yeah, so that's the risk.
Unit trust, which will you go for? A round of applause for the both of them. Unit trust. All right, so I have gifts from Linkage that I'll be giving to you. Somebody should come and explain coverage. Somebody to explain coverage to us, please. We still have gift here. Coverage. We are going. Nobody's coming. Coverage. Should I come down and come and give you the mic? Oh, yeah, now. They're asking you to come. The lady chewing gum. The lady chewing gum. Please come. A round of applause for her, please. Encourage her. Coverage.
Coverage is basically what the policy covers. Basically what the policy covers.
All right, okay. Okay, so I have one here. No, don't go. You can stay. You can stay. There is a concept here. I want you to help us understand this concept. The concept is under risk. What risks do we call high frequency and low impact? A risk that is likely to happen, right, but the impact is low. Can you give us an example? High frequency is likely to occur several times, but the impact is low.
Like, it's just for, I would like to use health parts as an example. It's just like for people staying in riverine area like Makoko, they are like, malaria is frequent there, but it is low impact to them because malaria is subsidized for them. It's high frequency and low impact there.
Is malaria really low impact? People die because of malaria. I don't think that's low impact. From malaria, you can grow to typhoid. Okay, the cost, you're looking at the cost to treat malaria. It's low, insurance, we agree, is low impact. Okay. A round of applause for him. For him. All right, I need another person. One more person. We have the last person. We have one more bag from Unitrust. The last person, please come forward. I want you to explain, it's still under risk. Low frequency but high impact. We just talked about high frequency, low impact. Now, low frequency, that means the likelihood of it occurring is low. But once it's occurred, the impact is high. Who is coming? Who is coming? Please come, the lady. Both of you can come. Please come. The more the merrier. Please, let's clap for them.
So occurrences like fire and flood can be low frequency and high impact.
Also, risk like war, like if it's included in the policy, it's a low frequency but a high impact. Like war risk or strike.
Okay.
Good one for two of you.
Thank you very much. All right, we've come to the end of this session. I hope you had fun. A round of applause.
Please, a round of applause for yourselves. Very interesting. Clap for yourselves. Yes. May I invite?
It's not every day you sit next to the president, and a president that has capacity. And according to my dear CEO sister, a working president who has impacted me the most here. I'm no shade to anybody. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. But this president has impacted me seriously. And I thought it was proper for me to also acknowledge his impact upon my work. He has asked me questions that is making me think already before I'm leaving here. So I'll just say thank you for your question, and please accept this little token.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for the panelists. Before they leave, I would like to invite the Business Development Manager of Business Today, Mr. Gabriel Esezebo, for vote of thanks. Please, a round of applause. Is the man doing the something behind the scene?
On behalf of Business Today and the entire staff, we say a very big thank you to all our speakers, MDs, Head of Corporate Affairs, students, media, and everybody that are present here. We say a very big thank you. And a lovely thank you to our sponsors. Without them, there is no Business Today conference. So we say a very big thank you to everyone. Thank you, and see you next year. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and safe journey back to your different destinations. And please pick your lunch on your way out. It's been a pleasure working with all of you. Thank you.